decisions. I'm about to go out on the town. Which, I mean, yeah, yeah, there is definitely, but we're talking classic, classic, classic. What do I don't know. Do I take both? Do I just take both? Or I don't know. I just don't know. Go big. Well, but I can neighborhood beware. How is everyone doing? Happy Thursday day before Halloween. What is the good word? Maybe I should just walk around with this one. Just banana knife it. Now juggle. Dance, monkey. Dance. Dance for us. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Donnie. Donnie. Whoa. Donnie's coming in full force. Well, I mean, woo. So how's everyone doing? What do we think? I got to shave like serious. I went and trimmed like it was starting to do the, and you're like, it's kind of getting one of those things going on. And then I just went and I was like, actually, I used my new straight razor for it. This was like, what do we think? Thanks to Grateful Dong. Automatic win. How's everyone doing? What's the good word? What are we doing? It's Halloween time. Halloween time. What is the plan? What's everyone got going on for their weekend? Are they going out tomorrow night? You got any parties? You going out to an establishment or a bar, or where are you going? What are you doing? You gonna hang out at home? You gonna pass out treats to the kids? Did you decorate your front lawn? Who decorated the front lawn? Who has at least one blow up item that's plugged in out on their front lawn right now? Not me. Not me. I am cool with decorating, and I'm decent at decorating. But I didn't. Sue me. Sue me. Stacy says nada. Gonna sit at home and just relax. You gonna answer the door if someone rings? Or you gonna turn off the lights and go hide in the basement and watch a movie? Donnie has one in his closet. Sit at home and eat candy, says Dale. Kids don't trick or treat in your neighborhood, says Robin. There is a school. It's like a grade school, I guess. I think it's probably like kindergarten through like third grade or something like that. I don't know. But that's down on the corner there. And so this neighborhood actually does have a pretty decent amount. I'm not usually around to give out candy and stuff, but there's definitely a group in this neighborhood. Bob Tism says, happy Friday, Halloween Eve. Hello, Kenman and crew. What's up, Steve? Donnie, what isn't in your closet? Donnie, tell us. Grateful Dong's riding it, having a great evening. Fantastic. Celebrate it. Enjoy it. Grateful Dong. So I did a little trade with him for the Petrified Fish Scholar. This thing, holler. Wow, that was scary. I felt the pressure into my nail. Like when that thing came down, it was like, ah, boosh. It's not Friday yet. Almost. You gonna hide in the basement like Cole and Tri-State? Yeah. Yeah. Mallory. What's up, Dylan? Haven't had a trick-or-treater in about 10 years. I've never really been around much when it's time. You know, it's like when it's that time, it's the trick-or-treaters. I'm out usually, or I'm working, or I'm out doing something, or not home to answer the door. Steve's going to go trick-or-treating for a little while. Still have a few kids young enough to enjoy it. That'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, Donnie, Grateful's doing it all for the win. This is sick, though. Does anyone have one of these? The Petrified Fish Scholar, 154 cm, and ironwood is what we think this is on this one here. Pretty sure. Nice and solid, rich color. The titanium on the back spacer, the clip, all the hardware, the pivot. Oof. We could do something with it, but it's kind of pretty sweet already. Grateful Dong's weekend started already. Shh, lucky you. Doesn't have to work tomorrow. I know it's fair, Donnie. Oh, okay. So, Stacy, the olive wood. I agree. I think the olive wood does look like it's the best version that they do. Grateful showed me this one. I saw, you know, this lighting maybe isn't really showing off, but that grain is great. There's a lot of oranges, orange, brownish, some dark. It's pretty great. Spread the love. Wanted to say hi to everyone. Hope you have a great Halloween. Sure, it's probably one of your favorite days. It can be. I love dressing up. I love holidays where people just are a little more relaxed, you know, open, friendly, dressed up, having fun, you know, just a little bit nicer world in a way. Then it also brings out the idiots and the dummies that want to snatch candy and break stuff, and you know, it is what it is. But it's always been fun. Costumes are fun. Spooky season. I watch a lot of horror movies. Anybody been watching some horror movies? I've watched a few. Which ones have we watched? Which is the one you're gonna watch tomorrow? Or are you gonna watch a movie tomorrow? Maybe you watch one tonight. Bless Live Halloween watch party. Yeah. You see, I talked about doing that too. Like, you have to go live on Discord or something, and then not get shut down. And then we could play the, you know, Friday the 13th or something in the background or on the screen and not worry about it. Blaze Burger cooking up some Trader Ming's Kung Pao chicken. That sounds delightful. Spicy, little Kung Pao. Who likes there's a little bit of the spice? Not sure how to orchestrate such an event. Yeah, Donnie, I think we'd have to do it like on a Discord. Because if you made one of those Discord rooms, I don't know how the camera systems work in there, but if I could set up a camera or have two cameras on my Discord and then do a screen share, split screen like this, you know, like, because I could do it right here like this on the YouTube, but you know, if it's like a rated R movie, now you can't play that on there, so then that'll get shut down. I don't monetize the live stream. You're welcome. No, so you shouldn't get any commercials. But since I don't monetize the live, which I do on purpose. I could, but I don't. I think it's just more interactive. I'm not here to make a couple bucks. I'm here to interact and be with you and not have you guys have to disappear and come back and stuff like that. But since I'm not monetizing, it's not as big of a deal, but you still can't play like a rated R movie. You know what I mean? Like I do the live streams at Putting League, and often there will be music in the background, so that will get demonetized if I monetized it because it has the music in the background, and then basically the credit just goes to the music. But you can't play, like I couldn't play Friday the 13th with the gore and the nudity and or whatever, you know, because YouTube wouldn't allow that. But I feel like if we were to be able to set up the same kind of deal like in Discord, then we could do it, because you're not live that anyone can just pop in. It's basically invite only, right? Anyone has any insight on that? Excuse me. Chime on in. All right, who have I missed in here? I haven't really gone through the chat. Alex Kerber, what's up? Says hit the like button. Thank you. Said hi to Donnie. We got Steve, Marco, Henry, Bob Tism. Of course, Grateful Dong. I can skip right ahead and go to the other one. Grateful Dong gave me a gift. The ultimate gas station knife is a gas station pump. Dong for the win. I tell you what. Thanks again, Grateful. Watching Night of the Demons tonight. That is a good one. Anyone watching movies, you watch Night of the Demons, you have made a solid pick. I back this man. Fantastic. Okay, what's going on, Robin? How are you tonight? Robin, man, been looking at pics on this dude's Instagram, man. Knife collections on point. On point. Blaze Burgers, we said hi to Fred. Fred, didn't you say you're out? I think you might have said that up in the chat earlier. Fred's doing another one of his adventures that he gets to go on. Of course, the lovely and wonderful Stacy. Always a pleasure. Let's back up. Maybe we'll see that while we're looking. Dylan Mallory in the house. Dylan, how's the grind going? I know you've been working on. He picked up some new machinery and has been making some roughing up some fixed blades, which is very cool. Definitely check out some of the stuff Dylan's getting into. I'm jealous, and I'm shortly behind him. I'm working on it. I'm getting some more machines. I grinded off part of my finger already. Give me more, baby. Give me more, right? Did I say hi to Henry G already? I'll say hi to Henry G as often as I can, right? Clint Crosby, scrolling up. Snail Trail Dale. I'm not good at remembering if I said things twice. Terry from 1931, Leatherworks, my man right here. I actually have been talking to Terry in most of recent, and I should bring up that page. How come it's not up right now, Dan? Jeez, Dan. Double wide. Why isn't that coming up? There it is. I was going to say, I should be able to just type double and be there. All right, we're in, Terry. We're in. I was looking on Terry's kind of collaborating, made a site set up with Mad Yako. What up if Mad Yako bumps in here? Where's my screen grab? Here we are, double wide EDC. The Orlock, of course. We got some Mad Yako stickers. The Bolt Butter Leather Balm. So Terry's making this leather conditioning balm for Leatherwood, micarta, steel, skin, food safe, beeswax, cool stuff. So I wanted to order one of those. And I have one slip from him that I got through a pass around trade group. This one actually is really nice for my Stinking Creek sow belly is what I usually carry, the sow belly in this one here. But that rich leathery smell. So I ordered some Bolt butter, and then I also basically Terry made me a slip for this. This one, yeah, definitely a little too big for this knife here, but really loving the Kentucky Holler Jack Hawaiian edition. Aloha. Yeah, the Kentucky Holler Jack TPK C. Reisner Cutlery 154 cm. That bone, this is awesome. I'm carrying this all the time. I wanted a slip for it, so I was like, Terry, let's do it. So we've got a custom slip from Terry that's gonna match this color scheme, kind of a thing. So I got that and some Bolt butter that is has been shipped. He's already got it made, and I should be getting that in the next few days. So I'm excited for that. But you guys should. I'm just gonna screw this up. We'll try. Oh, yep, that's gonna be a fail. That's fine. I bet it works. There it is, doublewide.com. Oh, that's the actual product link. That brings you to the Bolt butter, but you can go in there and then go to the main page and see what else is going on. But go check it out. Good stuff. It'll be a couple more days before I get it, but I will share with all of you my experience. But I do like this slip that he made. I love his logo. Terry's logo is great. And you haven't seen the table yet, but on the table today we have what? Dueling Orlocks? Get out of town, bro. Why? Why not? What are we talking about now? Oh, okay, so I asked Dylan, and then I just went off on a tangent here. Hold on a second. Stacy had to take down a post from sexual content. Stacy. Oh. The world could chill out a little bit, I think. Yeah, the censoring is weird though too. AI is getting more and more. It's not exciting. Now, what I scrolled through here, I thought I saw it. Going well so far. Only caught your knuckle once. Yeah, Dylan. I caught my knuckle. Dumb. Working on mine the other night. It happens. What's up, Mick Ranger? Alex. Or I already said hi to Alex. I'm gonna be repeating myself. You know, it is what it is. Mick just showed up though. So yeah, anybody checked out Double Wide yet? Gabe's gonna get a Halloween Civivi. Now go destroy a pumpkin with these Orlocks. Should we do that tomorrow night? I still haven't decided what I'm doing. I usually go live early, so I'll probably still do that early in the day or early in the evening. We get into some hijinks. So I got a package from Fred the Lug, kind of passing around some knives, and it had an Orlock in it. I already have an Orlock. But what's cool about this one, come on. Okay, there. Here's mine. Orlock. O-R-L-O-K. We have S35VN. Gorgeous. I love this knife. Oh, it's probably my favorite. I love it, Terry. This one is Fred's Orlock. O-R-L-O-C-K. I think the final is better. O-R-L-O-K. The Orlock. The Horlock. I love my Horlock. It's the goddamn nicest thing I ever seen. I love this knife. And so this is a prototype. So different, I think it's 9CR. Orlock spelled differently. And then it has the titanium on the clip. But action's similar. So, I mean, they really nailed it. I believe they are making some more. or they're making a few new models. Or Terry, you still in here? You got any insight on that? I believe they're releasing some more different Orlocks or some more Orlocks or whatever it is. Either way, Concept Orlock Terry, 1931 Leatherworks. I love it. Highly recommended. Fantastic knife. Dude. J1 Doobie, what's going on? It's the holidays. Did get quite a few knives this week. A couple from Fred we'll look at here in a second. I got a couple from Concept. Tenable. I want to look at Tenable. I want to get some opinions about Tenable. And if you were to say, know a weird long-haired dude that wanted to get a Tenable to give away, which one would it be and why? They told me they wanted to do a second full production run. I asked for my Carta, dude. Okay, shut up. Take my credit card. So yeah, if they made a micarta version, I might have to buy that. That sounds good. Mick just ordered a Dirty Hedgehog. They've been making some cool stuff. Definitely making some cool stuff. Rice Act just bought Ocaso Solstice. Ocaso Solstice. Anybody? Shit, come on. Why you gotta be like this? Search Google. So for those of you, you're mostly all in the know. Oh, look at that little slicey thing. I'll bring this up in a second here. I finished season finale of League was last night. It's done. It's 28 weeks long. Looks like we made it. And now I have a 28-week break before next season starts up, which I will have some time now becoming available through the week and stuff. Orlock XL, yes. Tenable Fenrir is great. The Par. Stacy likes the Par. What's up, Paul? My man, Paul. Kevin Smith and Nas. What the hell, bro? Snuck in here. I think I might have saw you a second ago and didn't get to say what the hell back. What's up, Kevin? The Par. We'll look at the Par. My issue, it's not a bad issue, but I'm on Tenable right now, and we'll look here in a bit, but there's like 2 or 3 that I want that are just out of stock right now. And it's like, oh, there are 2 more Mother Humpers. Who watched that one recently? That is a classic. If you know what movie I just quoted, let me know. I'd be impressed. Do I like the Ox folder? Oh, Paul. Give it to me. Paul, give it to me. Paul. Dude, that Ox. Paul did Paul likes to snip the tip. Yeah. Wow. It is so choice. I highly recommend picking one up. SRM Knives Twin. Hey, Thomas. Thomas always has some good recommendations. SRM. They said they were going to send me that small fixed blade. I never got it. And then they got a hold of me saying, yeah, which one do you want? And I still never got it. Cold Steel Kobun? This one? Got it. Who said that? Rice Axe said, do I like the Cold Steel Kobun? Yeah. I think it's pretty rad. What's up, Tegan? Internet went out for 10 minutes. What's a really popular knife? Paul? The one you fixed? The SRM? Thomas says give it to KDK. What's going on, Taggin? Jason Beecher. Kevin got an Aries Thorn yesterday. Aries makes some awesome stuff. No doubt. Holy crap, and Grateful Dawn got a pick. Oh, you guys, I'm going to apologize right now. I got like 5 different things I want to look at and people talking about. Paul says the Ox Folder. Dude, it's a great knife. $300 Ox Folder. I almost bought one at Blade Show Atlanta, but I had already just given him a lot of money and other places, and I wasn't a big fan of the flipper tab only, but Paul has gone and taken that flipper tab only knife and corrected it. Well, improved it, or I don't know. It looks choice. So we got to look at that. Reminder, we're going to look at that. Reminder, we're going to look at Grateful Dongs. We're going to look at this SRM in a second. First one up was the Ocaso Solstice. Ocaso Solstice. I apologize who mentioned this. I'm squirreling pretty rough right at the moment here. This is cool. Anybody have one of these? Very thin looking gentleman's kind of a knife. Disappears completely into the handle. Another flipper tab only. I like the square pivot. That's cool. $229. Titanium S35 VN. Pretty neat. I can dig that. All right. SRM Twin, says Thomas. He just picked one. Oh, yeah, I feel like I've seen this. You can get access to the top, right? Yeah. SRM Knives Twin has a top wheel flipper. Okay, yeah. Happy Mischief Night, everyone. That is pretty cool looking. Interesting. We got the crossbar lock, which, I don't know, we're all kind of getting a little fatigue on that. I still like a crossbar lock, but I feel like when I've been looking at new ones lately, it's just been crossbar lock. Like, oh, I want this one, but it's in a... There's another Tenable Fenrir, that the black and red, other black and red one. We haven't looked at this one yet, but that is a crossbar. I was like, EDC Pockets Tools has a soft spot for micarta. Same. I mean, I love my Orlock. You tell me now I can get one in micarta too. It's like, oh dang. Poo poo bar lock, says Paul. Glad you got one, Kevin. I'll get one next time. What did Kevin get? I'm behind. Okay, so yeah, this is kind of cool. Only sharp on one side, but definitely pokey. That little front, so you can do a little over the top kind of roll flip. $83. I mean, that's really not bad. SRM. I have a soft spot for a Spyderco in G10. First time in 35 years you can't go out? Why, Jace? You got work or something? Aries Custom is rad. That's what he got, the Aries Custom. SRM. Hmm. Speaking of SRM, the one that I just got on the table, this one here. This was like 30 bucks. It's super thin. It weighs under 2. Tiny little flipper tab. But it flips out nice. Forward angle on the blade. That little harpoon ramp. A secondary kind of a user, or if you need a real light one in a pocket in shorts or something, I don't prefer lighter knives. But man, this thing is pretty dope. Pretty cool. And what is this? This 14C? 14C, the G10. We'll do a dye on it, obviously. It's kind of a gray. What color should we do? What's up, TCC? Marco Yee. Lanyard Man. Wonderful people in here. 37 watching now. How many thumbs up do we have? I don't ask for much. Maybe a thumbs up. Up where? Focusing on my face. It still won't. There it is. For a budget knife, though, it's kind of cool. I kind of dig it. Concept Tuckamore is super smooth. Tagging Concept Tuckamore is in my top knives. It's right here. Right there. I want one of them samurai swords they cut tuna with, right? Those things are sharp as that like sharp. Sharp. Where the sun? Mm-hmm. Oh, that sucks, Jason. I hope everyone does well. Broke his neck. That sucks. Oh, I hope he has a good recovery, though. Too lazy to go get... To get what? What am I too lazy to... What am I... What? I did watch Weapons. Who was it? Paul, you watched Weapons? Is that who said that they saw it last time? And I will say this. The Tuckamore. Oh, well, yeah, it's all the way over there. Look at my arm. It's not long enough. I can't reach. Never works. You try. Tuck a what? Just tuck a little more. Something about this, I mean, it's just, wow, look at this. What's it want to focus on? Like that? My eye. Right there? You son of a... At least I know I watched Tri-State in his multi-$1,000 camera, and he has focus issues too. So it's never the camera. It's focus technology these days. Doesn't care. It's still focusing on the back. I hate you so much. Tuckamore is dope. Love it. Look, it's in focus back here. Slowly. Lament configuration in perfect focus, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe that's a sign. But the what I was getting at is the titanium with this micarta inlay is excellent. Absolutely awesome. Rice Hacks bought a cold steel katana a couple days ago. South African. Cold steel, baby. Here's my cold steel katana. It's a shorty. Got the black and green one. I am in love with this knife. Jason could carry the Katna. We will. Look at that. Hamon. That's what it looks like to get full slain by the KDK Katna. Oh my god. I almost tipped it. That would have been great. Would have taken it just a massive, well, wouldn't have taken a massive dump. Point at or tap on what you want to be in focus. What does that do? Is that like a phone thing? I'm using 2K web cameras. And it just hates me. No, it's a thing. It's a real thing. Bought Raiders Katana for Metal Gear on Amazon. Bought 2 because the house got robbed. Oh, you had to buy it. You bought it again. You're like, all right, I need another one of those. Kodiak Edge, what's going on? How you doing? Ron Crow's in here too. Crow's Blades. Yep, my bad. Sometimes the how long do we think it's going to be before YouTube decides to switch back the names to how they were before? I bet it'll happen, but maybe it won't. Oh, did I go to live chat, top chat, live chat? I didn't go to live chat up there, which is dumb. Katsu Abu V2. That SRM actually looks kind of cool. Although, sorry, I'm just distracting myself here. Katsu Habu 2. CPM S90V convex grind titanium with carbon fiber. Michael Elmler. Elmler. Ooh. Dirty. I like the finish on the bolster. Oof. Woof. Anybody got one of these? I like bolster locks too. Good old bolster lock. Let me go back up. Come on. That's pretty cool. Dude, this finish, this stonewash whatever finish on there, dude, that's pretty rad. Breaking popular opinion, but I really don't like all these multicolored carbon fibers and fat carbons and stuff. It's not really my jam. Lurking mode engaged. Right on, Ron. It's really not, I mean, no offense to everybody likes what they like. You know, someone likes Patty likes purple. What's up, Mo Patty? Mo Patty bought a mug. What a sweetheart. I do have merch. You guys want some? I need to extend the discount. But got a few shirts, hoodies on a page. Everyone see that pinned comment up there? Make sure you click on that pinned comment and go check out Double Wide with 1931 and Mad Yako. But they got some cool stuff over there because I am about to get rid of that pin. But that pin right there, please go check those guys out. Support I bought some stuff. I'll be reviewing it soon. Very excited. And we're going to go up here and grab my spring. What was that? Everybody wants some. Okay. When you hear that, do you think of Van Halen? Or do you think of a certain claymation scene that I'm thinking of? Stop socializing, you weirdos. But yeah, when you hear that, everybody wants some. Do you think Van Halen or do you think claymation? And then when I say that, you either know what I'm talking about or you don't. A certain claymation hamburger from a certain film. All right, let's see if this works. It does. I know sometimes on mobile and crap, links don't always work. I've been noticed that what's been happening is if I make a link, I'm going to pin that one up. So that's for my merch if you're interested. When I post up, hey, go to this link for merch and then post it, that link doesn't work as good as if I just post the link only, which is kind of strange. But it is what it is. I'm never going to push stuff on you guys, really. Like I said, I'm not even monetizing right now. I could. The movie's called Better Off Dead. And it's a dream sequence claymation with a hamburger and some Van Halen. It's actually pretty cool. So if you use the new link that I posted, it brings you here to spring. I have some Agent Kenman gear and some KDK Squirrel. You want a t-shirt, you want a hoodie, you can get a hoodie in a red hooded sweatshirt. Mo Patty picked up a purple coffee mug. So she already got that in the mail. I think she got a t-shirt too. I'm going to probably try to make some more merch and stuff, and it'd be nice to be able to have some stuff here. Don't I monetize every live stream? Patty, I could, but I don't. Because I don't turn it on. It's to me that I'm not here for, like, I appreciate, yeah, I could probably make a few bucks on live stream monetization. But to me, right now, I'm here hanging out with some friends, talking about knives, buying some knives. Yeah, now I'm showing you some merch. But it's not like I'm trying to sell the merch. It's like super hard. I barely marked any of it up from original prices. I did it because some people wanted it. Patty wanted a mug or a shirt. A couple people wanted a shirt, so I kind of made it available. But I don't have my monetization. Here, I'll show you. So this is my dashboard for Studio. Ooh, 10.444 shows you your most recent or whatever. But we go to content and you can see, like on my videos, if you see the videos, they're monetized. Right? And we go to my shorts. I want to look in my shorts. Shorts are all monetized. But then when you go into my live streams, I don't have it on. I don't do it. I can go right here, right now. I can go click and I can turn it on and everyone will start getting commercials immediately. But it's a couple of bucks. And I do appreciate it. I mean, if you want to donate, you want to support, I appreciate that. You want to get a membership, that's great. I'm not trying to whatever. I love this. I love being with you guys. To me, I feel that a commercial might it just, I don't know. I don't, it's not important to me. But what is important is doing this and being here with everybody. Yeah, I guess if you have premium, then you wouldn't have, you wouldn't, yeah, because you're already supporting with. Do I have any switchblades? That is the common question for everyone out there. Should I buy more switchblades? And which ones? And why are they Microtex? I'll grab a couple. Waiting for the ads to start. I switch blades a couple times a day, says Grateful. Okay, wait, I gotta back up just a second here. I knew I liked you for a reason, says Patty. Gabe says he'd rock a Myrtle Squirrel shirt. Or Agent Kenman? I mean, come on. Come on, look at this. I mean, I want to do baseball hats, but the baseball hats, they only do embroidery. They don't put the image on there. And this is an 8-color, it's an 8-color image. And so they only can embroidery or do an embroidered patch of like 6 colors. And so it looks a lot different. I'm also looking at getting some patches made. So I want to make those, but I'll have those in-house here so I can use them for like giveaways and stuff. Bobtism bought a tee, and you'll definitely see him wearing it at a Blade show. I mean, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Okay. Did everyone see the recent video by Jim Skelton? He made a video about he's quitting YouTube. Did not. Hopefully it's not for... Bobtism says he's going to have the KDK shirt and the Bluminati cap. That sounds like a good one. I want to get a Fred the Lug hat. Or a Fred the Lug t-shirt. Yeah, Fred, if you're listening, dude, I want a Fred the Lug t-shirt. That'd be pretty rad. Italian. Oh, Kodiak Edge. You want a switchy or autos? Get an Italian made before 1954. Homemade. Yeah. I don't know if I'll get any of those. For now, I have Attack Knives Benji. This is probably my favorite. I have weak hands. I broke my thumbs. I broke my fingers, wrists. So sometimes I have a hard time with a button auto, but this one, it's a smaller one, but the action is fast. I want to meet Fred the Lug, says Jason. Fred is a delight. He is just a nice guy. Loves knives, loves talking about knives, friendly. Dude's great. Dude's top notch. Everyone that I've met in the community, just great people. I love hanging out with everyone, and that's what, like I said, that's why I do more lives, is because the more times I'm live, the more I'm like interacting with people that I like to hang out with and talk about or talk to, discuss knives with. Some of my friends, I could talk to knives with them for a minute or two, and then they're ready to talk disc golf or something else. And I love those guys too. But you know, you find some people. I want my $2. Better off dead. See, we're turning it around. He's rotating it through. Fred just came back with the movie that I quoted earlier. Gets me right here. Gets me right. Okay. He said the EDC world is changing and he is not, more or less. And so that's why he's quitting. Sorry, I'm going to turn this down. That is not a switchblade. Well, did the person say switchblade? Or did they say auto? Now that you think about it. That a switchblade? Says right on the blade. Italy. Italy. So this is Italy. So what do you think? He has good points. Watch it. I will. I will. This is an Italian switchblade, though. I will submit. I will submit. I really like this. This is the other tack knives. This is the tack knives Goliath. I love the shape of this. 14C. Nice auto. Boom. Fires out. Jimps here. Jimps there. Index finger jimps. You want to find the way to Kenman's heart. Index finger jimps, baby. Give me more jimps. What's the HRC on what? The little one? The little one? I'm trying to think of how much I've ever even cut with that thing. Boom. This one's fun. What are the best Japanese knives? I don't know. Anyone in chat have any thoughts on what the best Japanese knives are? I would say if there's few and far between that I have here that would be from Japan. If anything, the Nago Higo no Kami would probably be the only one I have that would potentially fit that category. But this is also an inexpensive, old school. I mean, this is like old school kind of military. Oh, I dropped it directly on my thing. A samurai sword. Yeah. J1 you just carried the Goliath the other day? Dude, if this was just a flip, like a thumb stud knife, the shape, the choke up, the little drop ramp, the jimps, I mean, it's pretty solid. I mean, it's because it's a out the side auto. It's got a little play to it. But man, the shape of this, if it was just like a fold or a standard, lock, frame lock or something, dude, I think it'd be sick. Rosecraft and Jack Wolf, best made in China. Rosecraft and Jack Wolf both make great stuff. I have a Civivi Mini Shotgun coming. I don't know the Shotgun. Compare it to the Wii Shotgun. Rice Axe has a Higo no Kami in stainless. Yeah, this one is brass. Doesn't have, some of them have that little bite mark taken out of them. I think I like this one personally. It's kind of my favorite. It's a friction folder. It's that blue paper steel or something like that. All right, I'm starting to load stuff up on them. I'd like to go to Japan. I think it'd be fun to visit. Wait, isn't that where Fred is? Is that why we're talking about it? I remember Fred's going on a trip. Where are you at, Fred? Fred, give us your address. ASAP. My Higo no Kami is all rusty. Yeah, it does patina. Okay, TechCom Intruder. I'm not sure, Fred, but we're about to. Since we're here, where? Oh yeah, I looked at that one in Atlanta, Fred. Didn't they have this? They had the Proto in Atlanta, I'm pretty sure. They had a couple of protos in Atlanta, and they both had some funky blades like this. Oh, you can take the stud out. It's like, what's this? It's like, because you can pop that stud into the slot. Magna Cut Bead Blast Titanium, 289. Sexy. I like the blade shape on that quite a bit. We need a Fook t-shirt. Fook made a sticker that's cool. I got a Fook sticker in my stack of stickers. I'd grab it if it was easy. Venom knives, best Chinese knives. Neil McKenzie. There were 10 for sale in Atlanta. There you go. I do remember. Thought I saw that one. I don't know. It's my favorite Chinese. Well, Concept. Concept, top notch, all day long. Dude, KB, boosh. This is one from Fred. This is ridiculous. The handle on here, it likes this. Look, it's actually focusing on this one. It's like, oh, I like to look at that. Show me more of that. Dude, this thing is wild. The milling pattern, that texture on there, stupid. So good. Feels, oh, KB is making some awesome stuff. I can almost flick it. Very cool. The milling, the contouring, the texture is just so good. So good. Honestly, though, I don't know what it is and why I'm so smitten with it, but dude, this TPK C. Reisner Cutlery Kentucky Holler, they're actually going to be having another release next week of the Kentucky Holler Jack. There's going to be 3 different. There's like a yellow swirl one, there's a red one, and a blue one. All going to be releasing like next week. See that half stop? Oof. I am a one-handed fidgety knife guy. Orlock all day. This is what's up. This is what I want. But I will carry that and this every day happily. Dude, I love this. That 154 CM. Look at the finish on there. We got one piece, the bolster to the liner to the other bolster is one piece, so there's 2 of those, and then the spring in the back. Just, I love it. I absolutely love it. Not sure the availability of Pioneer is right now, but they sold well. Fred, it's such a nice knife. Since it's Mischief Knife, please keep this YouTube live going for longer than usual. Sure. Let's do it. A lot of good brands in China, come a long way. They make some of the best stuff. I mean, you know, it's you can say what you will about where things come from, but if they make stuff as good as they do, you know, I don't really like the Opinel number 8, but I have one. Will I carry it? No. TCC Blades, got to go to sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Opinel number 8 is just a staple. It's a must-have for the collection. I'm glad I have one. I'd kind of like to get that jumbo one, the one that's just absolutely massive. But again, all it's going to do is sit on my shelf and take it out for lives and things like this. But it's not my style. A lot of things that aren't my style, but I'll still have them. Same kind of like the Rat Model 1 is definitely more my style. And someone did say this kind of reminds them, kind of have a similarity to it. Kind of the blade. That's where you see it. It's in that blade right there. So that SRM does have a kind of a rat model kind of a thing to it. Kodiak has 6 Opinel number 8s. I have the number 13 too. They're cool. That's fun stuff. There's an auto for sale. An Opinel auto. Opinel makes an auto? That's hilarious. SMKW exclusive Spyderco. Damn it. I need to grab it from here. Because then I can go right click, search Google. Don't give me the AI overview. I don't care. It's not giving me the SMKW autonomy. It's not popping up. Autonomy. There it is. Sorry, you're watching me look at a screen. Looking up my nose. Spyderco Autonomy 2 automatic knife, partially serrated black. Partial serrate. Ew. Brother, Yeah, Gonzo. I mean, it's interesting. It's got a cute little hole. You got to keep the Spyderco hole, but since it's an auto, you're not using the hole. We can make it tiny. Less used hole. Dog walking time for Robin. Gotta walk that dog. Gabe wants to get a KB Knives spike. KB spike. Oh. Oh. 400 and what? Oh. Oh. Look at that. What's everyone think about that? That's gnarly. $468. Jeez. Jess is gonna make us peas and pills. It's gonna feel good for Jesse. I'm not a big fan of the carbon fibers, the twills. I was saying that earlier, the camo carbons. Am I one of the only ones? I mean, I definitely have some, but I'm generally more a fan of like just the titanium or just micarta. I know there's micarta lovers out there too, and then there's also micarta haters out there. 9-inch blade on the Opinel 13. That's dope. How much does it cost? So it's like $200 or something. It's like, even if it was 100, it's kind of not. It's like, Cricut CEO. I have a Cricut CEO. I would say it's fine. It's small. It's snappy. Flips out. You're basically flipper tab only because the blade conceals completely inside the handle. So it's a very slim, you know, if you got a suit on or something, you grab that thing. The flipper tab works really good. It's solid. It's a thin little slicey knife. So yeah, if you're looking for something thin, small, slicey, easy to use, nothing wrong with it. I would almost say if I was doing the same thing. Oh, I actually have one right here. Ha! I thought it was in that pack that I had out in the garage. One thing I don't like about it, is see that scratched off? You can scratch the surface off. If you just go in here and start digging just a little bit, barely at all, it just starts coming off. So the surface isn't that great. This is actually, I think this is the CEO Compact or the smaller one. But you see it drops right on in there really, so you just only have flipper tab. Closes in nice. What are the best executive knives? Anyone in the chat? Bring it on. Not that version. I'll send you pics on Instagram. Oh, we got to look up Grateful and Paul on Instagram too. Best kind of CEO knives. I know there's one that I can't think of right now that I've got that I can't find it. I don't know where it is, and I'm wondering what it is, and I can't remember. CJRB Centros from Dylan. Dylan, you in here? This is Dylan's limited version with the micarta and AR RPM 9 and then the titanium, the little CJRB Centros. This is a nice, small, thin, kind of gentleman's knife. Oh my God. I'm old and in pain. Tenable Anomaly is cool. Would you consider it to be an executive knife? I don't know. But it is thin profile and it totally disappears into the blade. You have your Concept Warrior Premium Lefty. Doesn't really look like a gentleman's knife though, but it does kind of have that thin profile. I'm just grabbing knives that I see. Where there is a couple I know. Here's one. Here's one. And here. I got 3 more gentleman knives. Oh my goodness. $127 for the Opinel number 13. Hathaway Soros. Is that one we got to look at? Migron Acri. This one's big. But. It's big butt. Oh yeah. Hathaway Soros. Okay. So this is the Migron Acri. Front flipper only. Very gentlemanly. Because it's basically just black with that gold. Nice front flipper. Boom. But it's big. So this is a larger gentleman's knife. Executive knife. Right? Civivi Exarch. I did a shipwreck to it. Front flipper only. Of course, I'm now getting focus issues again. Please. I got it on deck, Mo Patty. We'll look at it in a sec. Bestech Constellation. That sounds fun too. So yeah, that's the Civivi Exarch. Then this one here is a good one. God dang, focus. Kaiser Shot. Boom. Thin, slicey. It's aluminum, but they've got it kind of tumbled to kind of look like aged copper. Snappy, flippy, very thin. Flipper out, front flip or flick out. 154 cm on an extremely thin, slicey blade. Kaiser Shot. If you're looking for a small one, boom. Jimmy Crow will be giving away a CJRB small Centros to members on live stream on Saturday. This is a small Centros. Didn't I just have it? Set it back over here. Is it this same version, Jimmy, or the other small Centros? They have like 3 or 4 different versions. But the small Centros is a great little one. This one and the Shot are actually kind of similar. That pointy, thin, slicey blade. Great stuff. That's a pointy little one. Oh, Mo Patty, this thing is great. But I did the because it's got the front flip, right? I did a index finger rollover, and it rolled in my hand like that when I did it, and so it went like that right into my palm. Ooh. And then when you go, you're like, ah, and of course you squeeze, and then like you're basically squeezing the tip. Right. Quote that one, Paul. Right into, just I squeezed that tip right into the palm of my hand and squeak, squeak, squeak. Shipwreck always looks good by Damascus. Aww. Aww. All right, Mo Patty brought up the Saros Hathaway. Mo Patty's got great taste. The Hathaway Saros. Ooh, $400. Rugged elegance. Ooh. Mama. This one's fancy. There you go. Plain. What a neat design, though. That's got some wild stuff. Look at this. The way the lock kind of sticks like a... Wow, that's interesting. My two screens. On one screen, it looks purple, like where it says add to cart. And then on another screen, it looks blue. And then the add to cart's purple. But the blade looks, or the handle looks blue. Voice to text sucks. Oh, John Crow. Ron. I'm sorry. When the names all change, it's like I see crows and I'm like, my bad. What an idiot, this guy. Anyway, Ron's going to be giving away a Civivi Centros on Saturday. The knife is called Soros and has a 6. What does that mean? Mo Patty needs a sugar daddy. I can't afford myself. I'm looking for a sugar mama, so I know exactly what you're talking about. I hear you. I'll do my best, Tom. Okay. We're doing things. Jimmy Crow. Ron Crow. My bad. Okay. Since I'm here, paste. Go check out Ron Crow. Go to his live on Saturday. Hanging out. I am going to remove, if you see right now, the pinned comment is my link to my merch. If you're still interested in that, you can go down into the description and there is a link in there. The new pinned comment is to the one and only Crow's Blades in the chat. Go check them out. And maybe win a knife on Saturday. I always like the look of Civivi Elementums. It's a solid knife. It's a solid knife. You get one, it'll work. It'll work. It's got a shape. It opens, closes, it does its thing. I don't think there's too many things to complain about. Unless you like super flash. Which, I mean, who don't like a little super flash? I mean, look at what Mo Patty's having us look at. This $400 Saros. That thing is dope. Excels in durability and performance. Sleek yet sturdy construction ensures it's ready for any challenge. Precise, precision engineered blade. Woo! Woo! Am I right? Have we even looked at the table yet today? We haven't. We haven't. What do I have on said table? Jimmy Crow's my slow-witted brother who doesn't know how to spell his last name. Adding that E. What you putting that E on the end there for? Can't tell me you don't have a $400 knife. What you talking about, Willis? Oh! Ga. Hold on. Oh, I can't switch that if we're there. There. Gotta hide that one. This is what's fresh this week. Well, sort of what's fresh this week. What is my most expensive? Well, the thing is like, what did you pay for it, or what does it actually retail for? Like, if you buy something and you got $100 off, so does that mean it's my most expensive, or do I have to call it the value of me buying it at $100 off? Does that make sense? It's definitely this one, the Fook Dragon. It's probably a toss up. Like I said, I did get $100 off of the Devo Stout V2 Vanex Titanium Glow carbon fiber. So then you go by that retail and you add another Hondo to it. Yeah, this Vanex blade with that hollow grind on there is just dope. So this one is probably right up near the top. And I absolutely love it. And then would be my Auxiliary Manufacturing fixed blade, made in Reno, Nevada. This is a limited run. If you look right there, number 1. Ricky collab with Auxiliary Manufacturing. The Captain's Bowie, AEBL on the blade, ironwood, and Richlite on the handle. Just an awesome feeling fixed blade. Just sits in my hand, just gorgeous. Just enough space right there. Boom. Pushing 400. Not quite. But dude, feels so good. The index finger, or my index finger, sits right here. I've actually got a little rake on there, a little rub on the tip on that side. You can see I've used it. I was like, you know what? I'm going to take this out as a daily carry fixed blade. And if I got to cut stuff with it or whatever, I'm just going to use it and enjoy it. But it's pretty rad. Pretty rad. And I got number 1. Number 1. That was my first purchase. Actually, my second purchase. I can't lie. I cannot tell a lie. But I got these thanks to Steve. Steve hooked me up with early bird tickets to Blade Show Atlanta. So we went in right at the early bird open, and I walked straight over to Pictus and got the custom, or the Pictus Customs Gecko, or Gecko Customs. Scratch that. Rewind it. Play it back. Pictus from Gecko Customs. So I went over and grabbed this right away, talked to Steven for a couple of minutes, grabbed this, and then walked about 100 feet over to Auxiliary Manufacturing, and then grabbed the number 1 Captain's Bowie. Very happy with my 2 purchases. This is an awesome knife. No doubt about it. Anyone who's got one will tell you the same. What is my favorite? Only one choice. I can't do that. There's just no way. I tell people I have a top 5, and my top 5 consists of about 15 knives. I'll think about it for a minute. If I had to make a snap decision, I'd say the Orlok. Concept Orlok. It's not too large, but it's beefy enough in my hand. He said he designed it for you to be using the choke up with this spot with your thumb right in that poon. Just sits in there, feels great. I love the action. I love the opening style. The thumb out is good. The front flipper is fantastic. Just all around great knife. Great knife. Can I only love one? I don't know. But that one, I'm just out of if I just had to just pick one, I keep going to the Orlok over and over. I love it. I love it. The Devo Stout V2 is right on top there with it. I would say because it only has the hole for the flicking out or the thumb out, but this is a lefty version too. So I'm getting that full on lefty action with that sweet hollow grind. What's up, Ramses? And then Pictus. Also, I would say these are all top 5ers. Pictus, no doubt about it. And we can chill on that for now. But those 3 would definitely be right up on top. So someone said, show me the gas station knife again. Ocasio Solace is the most you've spent, a little over 200. Right on. Ramsey's silent. Hit that like button. Smash it. Smash it. Terry, I would not lie. Dude, it just, it fits. It's great. It's great. It's just great. This is a gift from Grateful Dong. He knows exactly what I like. This is my favorite. It stands up. It stands up. You know, like I'm going to be able to put it on the display on the gas station shelf. Vertically. You know? It's wild. It's wild. Full straight on. All the standard issue. Chinese made. Inexpensive gas station quality. So good. The other one I got from Grateful would be this bad boy right here. Petrified Fish Scholar, 154 cm in ironwood with the titanium all around on the hardware. This thing just drops shut. Rolled over, crowned out like spine. That front flipper is super snap, super fun, and it's got just enough on that hollow grind that you can flick it out. I can almost thumb it out, but I'll be doing that. Oh, this is just a cool knife. Yep, you can thumb her. Right? Dude. Thanks again, Grateful Dong, for those 2 beauties, Rapture. Purchased this one on my own. Found this SRM on my random searches. I have another SRM. Kind of gone through them a little bit. They're recommended by probably Thomas or somebody in the chat. And this thing is super light, super thin. I don't like the ultralight smalls, but this is less than 2. Very light. That little teeny flipper tab on the back is fun. Just a simple pop. It's got that look kind of like that Ontario Rat on the blade. Big old belly, that little spot here and that forward angle. The gas station knife is... It's great. Right, Kevin? So that's the SRM. I picked up 2 from Tenable. We got to get on Tenable here pretty quick here and start talking about that. So maybe we'll do those last and then we'll jump into Tenable. I've been talking to Geo Knives for probably most of the year, since just before Blade Show Texas this year. SRM is great. I'm going to look at some more SRM stuff for sure. So I did talk to Geo originally in like February, and they had asked me for my address, said they were gonna be ramping up some stuff and then starting to send some stuff out for some reviews. And then, long story short, months go by or whatever. I recently talked to them, and they were like, "All right, we're gonna send you something," and here it is. This is the Geo Knives Ethereal Cutter. This is a bug out killer. This is like their version of like very similar to like the Drop Bear. Flicks out really nice. Thumbs out good. Their crossbar lock breaking in very well. I would say, if anything, this one's a little bit tighter. See, like you can do that if you let go a little early. It doesn't quite boom. But the reality is you're getting more of a detent feel on this versus the Drop Bear. And you know I love my Drop Bear compare. Jesus. Wow. I never fail a Drop Bear, and then I just did. Right? Drop Bear is stupid. So good. The jimp's all the way out. Awesome. But the thing is even though this blade is solid right now, there's not really play. This, I can do this. I can kind of talk it out. You can kind of get this thing out. It's loose in that aspect. So this is a little stiff, but that gives you that detent. I can't, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, so in a way, boom. Ramses has one of the promo ethereals. The divots are great. And then you get this trippy, like if you look at that dot right there and I move this, maybe the shadows aren't working the same because of this bright light to it. But when you go like this, you can move it around. It's not working. And it just looks like all of those divots are kind of moving and stuff. Geo, ha! How did you guys just walked in just right at the time? Geo Knife in the house, ladies and gentlemen. I was just showing off their ethereal cutter. I love the divots in the texture of the titanium. It feels really good. You guys did a great job, Geo. Thanks again. Everyone should go check them out. They have some really cool stuff. This is just a high quality M390 blade. Really nice tip. Get in there for some work. I would say, if anything, Geo, you can put some more jimps on there. I was comparing it to my Drop Bear. The Drop Bear has a little bit more on the jimps, but the Drop Bear has a looser spring on the crossbar lock, and I like this stiff spring. The golf ball, it's like a golf ball divot look. I love it. It feels really, really nice. The choke up spot is good. You don't really feel like you're getting bit in there, even though that's kind of more of like a finger choil / sharpening choil area, but you can get in there for doing some work. It feels really nice in the hand. I do like that tighter. I've been kind of shy of the crossbar locks lately, but this one being a little bit tighter, I'm actually enjoying it. And then they have this Damatanium. I apologize. The pivot, we're having some issues with the light right here because it's bright, but it's got one of those nice pivots on there with some blue and purple little swirls and lines on it. Good stuff. Very, very nice. Carried it a couple times already. Got the titanium hardware too. And then they only wrote Geo on the clip, right? And you got the captive pivot on this side. Do you have dimples, Grateful? Dimples are cute. Definitely though, just good stuff. Very impressed with that knife. I'll be definitely testing it out quite a bit more. I love the Drop Bear, and it has a similar shape, similar kind of a design and feel, since they're both crossbar locks in that style. Awesome stuff. Everybody go check out Geo. Shoot, sorry. Come on, are you kidding me? I can't type sometimes. Let's just do this quick. Copy. Paste. There is a link to Geo Knife. Let's go there right now because I want to show you something. If you're interested, I think this knife is sweet. Oh, I'm on the wrong screen grab. Heyo. Yeah. Dude, look at that. The Geo Knife Noxes. That is rad, bro. Look at the blade on there. Really cool looking stuff. Plus, it's got those similar dimples. And they have other varieties too, but I'm definitely attracted to this kind of... Ooh, these look a little bit more hexagon shaped. Maybe that is the same. No, well, it looks like it's a little more defined. It could just be the lighting though. It's cool. The other one I'm really digging is the Phantasm. They got probably 6, 7, 8 models right now that are all pretty cool looking. Premium quality, premium materials. I like the shape of that blade. Plus Phantasm, like the movie Phantasm. What's my least favorite knife? I have a box of least favorite knives that I don't even consider knives because they're old and junk, like super junk. Let me think about that for a second. The Blaze Axis lock with the Tonto. That's a cool looking shape. Nice and beefy looking handle. You know, like a wide butt on the back of the handle. Ramsey Silent likes the Phantasm too. That Phantasm is cool looking, right? Ooh. The Axis? Wow. A lot of crossbar locks. Are they all crossbar locks though, Geo? Geo, if you're still in here, you guys planning on doing any other lock types? Yeah, dude. I mean, look at that. This is what's up. That one's super cool. Just chonk. Look at that blade tip. And then the harpoon back here. That's rad. Bobtism, Phantasm. Let's watch Phantasm. If you haven't seen the Phantasm movies, solid stuff. Solid stuff. I'd say my favorite though from Geo, it's just visually is this. I'll be glad when crossbar locks aren't on everything. We should start a knife horror channel with Donnie. Let's do it. Just knife horror. Robin says maybe the crossbar locks are cheap to manufacture. I would think they would be more. I would almost think because the crossbar, the Omega spring, sideways, rather than like a liner lock or a frame lock, it's just part of the liner. You know, this probably has a liner that you could just make that piece move over and then have less working stuff. Interesting to think about though. Or, you know, it could also be a thing they're making designs and then it's like you get one design, you can kind of change the shape of the blade and the handle but keep the same lock. And now you're using that same lock. You already have that design figured out. You already have those parts. You already have that inventory. So it's easy to continue to use that on other handle shapes. You're just basically changing the handle, and the blade. So it might be easier as far as manufacturing to stick to one one type. But as far as the crossbar lock goes on there, Jesus, sorry. As far as it goes, like it's again, it's a little stiffer, but I feel like most of the crossbar locks I've been handling lately are lighter, and I don't like them as much, and I'm kind of leaning away from the crossbar locks because they're lighter, and it seems you can torque it more and the blade wants to kind of fall out more. But this, it's definitely got a little bit more. You got to give it just a little bit of love, but I'm down. I'm totally down. And the Noxic is mean looking. Oh, I love the shape of that blade. Rad. So they got quite a few different ethereal cutters. Looks like they got 3 or 4 different styles of each knife. That Phantasm blade is awesome. I love this too. That is super cool. That blade tip. Who is that? Oh, it's Ultem. Their Ultem does look cool. I thought it was copper at first. Axis lock is better than crossbar because it has 3 tension settings. I guess, you know, Ramses, now that you mention that though, that's something we can talk about. Because that is true, but then you have Kaiser's clutch lock. So Kaiser's crossbar lock is a clutch lock, and it also has tension holes. It has, I think it has like 5. Like there's 3 on one side and 2 or 3 on the other side. So you can go like 1 and 1, or 1 and 2, or 1 and 3, or 2 and 3, 2 and 2. You know, like there's a lot of kind of combinations. Thomas says, Geo knife, please make more affordable. Make some budget line too. Yeah, they do have mostly, it's pretty much all kind of premium. They do have the ethereal cutter with the M390, and Ultem is $109. That's not bad. M390 Ultem. I mean, I got my Tri-Stash 154 and Ultem, and this was 140. Bobtism Axis lock is poo-poo. People say it's pea plastic. I like Ultem. I like yellow. I'm a yellow person, and here's my... I added the mustache, so I took the scale off and then laser marked a black mustache underneath that Ultem to match the Tri-Stash pivot. Tri-Stash V2 is definitely one of my favorite knives I picked up in the last couple of days. Thomas, does the Axis lock not have tension settings on it too, though? Does Benchmade's Axis lock, I thought it did have, it does have some tension settings. Because there's multiple now that they've released that, and a lot of different companies are doing it. I would say the Axis, though, is kind of my least favorite that I've handled. Benchmade, I mean, yeah, they came up with it, sure, but I feel like Kaiser has definitely improved on it. Geo, I think, has improved on it. I've handled quite a few bug outs, and none of them really had a pleasant Axis lock. Robin just dislikes how Ultem feels and looks. Oh, to me, it feels great. When there's good milling on there, that I love that. It just feels good in the hand. It's grippy. Can you hear that? I don't know. My mic might be cutting that low frequency out. But oof. Everybody's got their thing though. I don't like carbon fibers. I'm not really a fan of carbon fibers. I'm not really a fan of the camo carbons and the stuff like that. And I know that is super hot right now. Like everybody loves that, or everybody's doing that. Everybody's putting it on stuff. So that's a thing. And it's like people like it, that's fine. It's fine. As long as you keep making stuff that everybody likes. You know? Geo had to up their prices because of the tariffs. That makes sense. I mean, it's an unfortunate situation, but I also will submit $200 M390 in titanium. It's not like it's Benchmade. Same knife from Benchmade would be 450, 500. So, what are my top 3 favorite knife companies? Concept. Kaiser. Dang, maybe Rosecraft? No thank you on the piss or the carbon fiber. Titanium or bust. Someone mentions the other day to add 2 more stashes because try stash. Yeah. Try stash. I would have had to make it smaller. Like if I made 3 small ones, bing, 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 but they wouldn't all fit. I'd have to make them different sizes. And right now it has 2. It has 1 there, 1 there. But yeah, boom, boom, boom. Try stash. That is a good idea. Materials and stuff can warrant, yeah, $200 M390 titanium, but they got a few there, 253. But at the same time, you look at Devo pricing, you look, like Pictus stuff. You are looking at knives that are between $200 and $400, and they're titanium M390, S90V. It's kind of comparable. I don't see it the same way that I see like the Benchmade Narrows is $500. To me that's ridiculous. If these were 400, I'd be like, that should be $250. Put a mustache on the clip. I could do that. I could put 3 mustaches on the clip. Bing, bing, bing. Titanium is probably my favorite. I love the feel of micarta. But if I had a choice between like textured titanium or like micarta, it would probably be the textured titanium. But at the same time, winter, metal, pocket, cold, then sometimes micarta could be better because you wouldn't necessarily have that cool steel against the leg. Maybe aluminum if I has to. It's like looking at MBK knives. Super budget for awesome materials. Something about plain titanium that's micro milled. Yes. Yes. Grateful. That. And now I'm not even in focus. Hi. Micro milled on a titanium. I love it. I love it. So good. Okay. Back. Yep, we got through the basic line of Geo. Fun stuff. Thanks again, Geo, for sending that. Appreciate it. I'm gonna have to pick up one of those Noxes at some point. The thing is cool. Stacy's not picky. If it feels nice, well, because I can say I don't like carbon fiber, but then I can be like, there's one, there's one, there's one. I don't like camel carbon, but there's one, and there's one, and there's one. Okay, we're getting through the pile here. We did look at that KB from Fred. Oh, that thing is. Look at that titanium. That just makes you want to just piddle yourself. Just boosh. The KB is just out of control. Out of control. Then we got this little thing right here. Everybody's seen one of these before. Something obscene in the house. Which one, Robin? The KB P Pop Pioneer Premier? Why do I always forget? It's like it's a Pioneer Premier Premiumo. What was my most carried this year? Kevin Smith and Knives was the Downdraft. This is just such a wicked. This is something obscene. No doubt. What did I probably carry the most? I don't know about that. That's kind of a tough question to think. I do daily pocket checks, and those are legit. So I just did my 820th daily pocket check. Every day I make a video over there. I stand there, I take out the knife, I open it, I show it, I close it, I put it back in my pocket. Daily pocket checks. So we could literally go back and count and be like, oh, well, he carried the Demco 1, 2, 3, 4. Because you could go into my shorts and go right into my shorts and then type Demco or whatever. And then you'll get, oh, Demco 80 20.5 was 800 and 742 and 700 and 630 or whatever. We could probably figure it out. I really don't know though. That is a really interesting question. Because I carry and I'm always getting new stuff. I'm carrying different things all the time. I don't carry stuff as often like where I just carry it every day for like weeks. Versus if I wasn't buying so many knives and seeing so many and getting so many and pass arounds and stuff that I would carry things more regularly. I moon the camera at the end of the daily pocket checks. I do. Full press moon. Bear. I got a third what for you? Fred? I got a third knight? Third knife? It's these three, Fred. 1, 2, 3. Right here. The KB, the something obscene, and the Orlock. We're in the three that I just got. Fred. Is that what you meant? Kevin Smith and Knives does say Downdraft was not even close. I would say that the Microjet, I carried the Microjet quite a bit. You saw my custom 20.5. Battle worn. It's got a little purplish, bluish in some spots. This light just flashes out the color. I think the something obscene is cool. It's a little wild, a little wicked. Ramses, it's great. We're going to look at that in a second, and it's going to sell you. You're going to be like, done. The only thing I'm not a fan of, grateful, is it's like sometimes when I just go to just flipper tab it, I barely put pressure on that lock bar, and it kind of locks it up. But I can go like this and flick it out because my thumb gets kind of, oh, no, I can't, on the clip. But the lightning bolt is cool, but it's just sharp and it's not as satisfying as it could be, but it's wild. I feel like there's a version of one of these that I would probably enjoy. They're expensive. Definitely expensive. Okay, getting on to Tenable. Before we Tenable, we concept. Does that make sense, Fred? Yeah, because I got the three I just got. It's the KB, the something obscene, and the Orlock. And then TKE got a hold of me, and he's going to be sending me the one that he has right now. So I should be getting those pretty soon. So this is the Concept Fenrir Premium Lefty version. S35 VN, titanium, and shredded carbon fiber. Lefty. Grateful has the LEC, non-flipper stud ramps. That's cool. This is the new Tenable Fenrir. So this is the Tenable, which is Concept's budget line models, Fenrir. We have aluminum and Nitro V and a button actuated top liner lock. So you can't access the liner at all. It's just, well, I wonder if you could do that from there. You could. You could get in there and try to find a way to do that. But it's a button actuated liner lock with a detent. Snappy. Still has the front flipper on there. Although you can't see it as well. If you look, the difference. The front flipper is definitely more pronounced on the Concept version. The finger choil is a little bit longer and shallower on the Concept. But other than that, they are really almost identical in feel and shape. So we'll put the Concept down and we'll just get into this one. So the Tenable Fenrir. If you go look at Tenable's Fenrirs, they're not all in stock right now. But they have liner locks, frame locks, button actuated liner locks, crossbar locks, all Fenrirs. So you can get a Fenrir in damn near any lock style that you desire. Aluminum handle with the fish scales on there. They're textured, got some depth to them. Feels nice. Look at this lock action. So we have a detent. Boom. Nice detent ball, pulls it in, flips out nice, drops shut. Missed. Front flipper. So it is a smaller front flipper to be sure, but you can still get her. She still works. This is sweet. I love this. Absolutely awesome. So Tenable Fenrir, Sparrow design. Getting my Strix in about a month and a half. Yay! So we got the Sparrow logo, Tenable logo, Nitro V. I haven't had a chance to mess with the Nitro V from Tenable very much yet because I just got it. I have some Nitro V from Civivi that I've used. Sharpens fine, holds an edge pretty well. Nothing sticks out, but nothing really bugs me about it either. So I'll have to experiment with their Nitro V as well and see how it goes. I can tell you this is slicey as all get out, though. Like a sleek saber tooth. I'll tell you who what. Very nice. Boom. There's nothing there, Dan. Robin had the Nemley, which was fun. Have a J cape and a mini. Full size J cape, fantastic. Highly recommended. Excellent stuff. I may or may not get wild and design a really small laser mark and then go and meticulously put it inside of each one of these, but I'd have to put it in there, do one, move it, do one, move it, do one, to try to force, because I can get one to line up right in the middle, dead center of the camera, but as it goes off to the sides, it can start to drift, and so you try to draw it and look at it, it's not going to necessarily fit. Have I touched a Koenig? At the shows, I've picked up like an Arius, and done this with it. But that's about it. And I did it very quickly and delicately, and then set it back down gently and quickly. They're nice. Tenable. Fenrir. Top liner. Excellent. Then I got a Tenable Wraith L. This is a chode. Nice chonker. Front flipper. Boom. Snappy. Rear flipper. Yep. And then ran away. I'd love one. I'd love one. Mo Patty loves them. A lot of people love them. No spendy. One of these days. Always make me nervous. Yes, Bob Tism. Yes. There's a price range. Fred the Lug put a knife in my hand once at show in Atlanta, and it was like, I found out I could pay my car off with it. I was like, okay, take this back, please. Take this back. Purposely offset the etch. That could be fun. I'd have to do each one individually. And then line it up. So like I could have each one offset just a little bit. So it looks like a shadow. You mean this Kodiak Edge? If you're going to get one of these, don't. And get the Olight. And then if you were going to get the Olight, don't. And get the Kaiser Drop Bear Utility. Ah, I caught my finger. That was my fault. Pow, 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 pow. Look at that. Choil. Bam. Thumb ramp. Boom. Jimps. Slap. Tickle. It's a win. If I was going to use a razor blade, this is it right here. This is sick. Landerman sent this one to me. This is Kaiser's Drop Bear Utility. I'm not a utility knife guy, but that's the one. Although, I mean, yeah, I have one. Yeah, I got them. Whistle tips. You guys got them whistle tips? Okay. Just saw a video where fast relief on the Kaiser breaks loose with repeated use. Have every Milwaukee fastback ever made. Utility knives. I'm a retired union carpenter. Drywall is a must with a razor. There you go, Kodiak. Yep. If you had the Pacific job for it, then definitely. And if you're gonna go get the Kaiser, don't get the Chavez Chubb flipper, right, Gabe? How much is that one? DeWalt button lock utility. I got this. She's a DeWalt slap. The old DeWalt Tanto. Jesse. Jesse. Jesse's going to make his peas and pills. Awesome. Okay. Sidetracked. Don't get sidetracked. Before we go to Tenable, I do have these over here. Chavez is expensive and requires a T6. Fook Dragon. My man Fook Dragon right here. The king of the gas station knives. Although this might be, I don't know. Okay, so king of the gas station knives, the Fook Dragon. In his dragonness, note the flames. Remember the Flames. The new queen of the gas station. The Boker Magnum Rainbow Mermaid with custom bubble hole that is not pushed out. These are punched out holes on the factory, and this one didn't punch out. It still has a chunk of metal stuck in there. That's limited edition right there. So she hasn't popped her bubble. Those aren't tree branches. So queen of the gas station knives. Notice the oily colors. So if the king and queen had a baby, what would it look like? Wow, this. Notice the oiliness, the rainbow of the mother, the flames of the father, and the little baby. Slap. Flame lightning. And it's a win. You know, what do they call it? Tree branches light. Well, I know that I've seen some where it's fire. It can, you know, either way. Notice those flaming, branchy, right? Whatever it is, it has a similar illegitimate child. I love that knife. Got it 4 years ago. Collect all the Bokers. You have to use your own tool to punch out that hole. I'm leaving it. All right, it's not on this one. This one's got holes. See? It's carrying some holes over through the flames from the mother. All I can say is that the lock finally broke in. If you guys remember right when I got this, I'd flip it open and it would just, the lock bar would just boom, it would get wedged and I was sitting there jamming as hard as I could and I couldn't get it to go. And now it's good. Tree brands are the only Bokers made in Germany. The Boker Magnum. So this is the budget Boker brand or whatever. All right. So find this. There it is. So let's just say a certain long-haired weirdo that likes knives is looking to buy a new knife and happens to be at Tenable. Maybe I want to get another one for myself. Maybe I want to get one for a giveaway in the near future. If you were going to buy a Tenable right now, what would it be? We're going to go through all of them. Obviously, I just picked up a Fenrir. Got to be honest, I'm probably going to get another Fenrir. We got top liner locks. We got button locks. We have the Tenable Link, which is cool, but it doesn't come out until January, so we got to put that on hold. Doesn't count. We have the new Tenable Loki. The Lokis are going to be coming out also around January. That'll be a good one to grab, but not currently yet available. We got the Going Gear exclusive Tenable or Fenrir button. We have the crazy looking purple undead print handle with the, what is that one? Top liner lock. Oh, actually, one's actually kind of fun. We've got the Anomaly. I was showing the Anomaly before. Tenable Anomaly is a great little Tonto looking blade. we have the Beaver. Okay. I want the Beaver. Problem is, they're all out of stock right now. So I cannot, I promise you that though. And when they do become available, I will. Because $60 for this aluminum handle Nitro V Beaver, or what's the red one? Ooh, dark red anodized aluminum. Yes. That. I want to add that to cart. Can't. Anomaly is great. Did I have mine? Where is it? It was on the. Did I put it back over here? There it is. Tenable Anomaly. Action is just awesome. Just boom. Snaps out. Really solid feel. Just get in there and do some work. Just a nice user. Got my package ready for the weekend. What package? So I definitely, yeah, the Anomaly is great. Check one out. The Beaver looks cool, but they're all out of stock, so we can't do that. The Bomber, I handled the Midgard's the original Bomber. Those are kind of cool. Also all out of stock. Robin votes top liner lock Fenrir. Probably right. I mean, to be honest, I thought when I bought that one, I was like, I'm just going to use it as a giveaway. And then I was like, oh, I might got to keep this. I might got to keep this one. I'm going to get another one. If that's the case, I get another one. We'll do that. Do I like Swiss Army knives? They're cool. I have a couple, but they're just the small ones. It's not something I usually use. I have one in my bug out bag in the car. The basic one with the Phillips head screwdriver on it for like 30 bucks. Tenable Gideon and Tiffany Blue. I've given away. Stacy won the Gideon. I picked up a Gideon in Atlanta and used that for my 10K giveaway. Stacy won that. And she ended up having 2 of them and gave one of them to another person. See, that's how popular of a cool knife it is. What am I waiting for a link for? If you're waiting, get the link. Oh, is there one called the link? But I thought those weren't available right now. Oh, here's the other one I like. The Colibri? Yes. Dude. Look at that. That's pretty rad. Gave it to Dan Stan. Right on, Stacy. The Colibri. I'd order this one right now too. That's cool. Oh, I didn't even notice there's a front flipper. Oh, we're snipping this one. That's a snip. Right, Paul? Paul even in here still? That's a Pinar snip for sure. Because you got the front flipper and the thumb stud. So you just get rid of that bad boy. Woo-wee. That's dope. I'll order one of those when they become available. But they are not currently, so I can't. Available in January. Right, see, so we're waiting. The button or top liner lock? That's the question. Top liner. All the way, Ramses. Top liner. It acts exactly like a button lock, but it's got a detent. Dude. If you like button locks, why not just get the top liner lock? It acts exactly like a button lock, but you also get that new lock style that it's Mue choice. Look at the Swiss Army knife, Dan. The link, copy and paste. Oh, it's called the link. Swiss Army knife link. Am I getting punked? Nope. Nope. That doesn't give me anything. What link? The link. So it's called the link, but I type Swiss Army knife link. That gives me nothing. Three comments above. I don't see a. I mean, nope. It's probably in the chat, but it's not in the chat because I can't see it. I see that link. I didn't see the other one. It was hidden or something. Maybe they didn't like it. They're like, you're not supposed to post links. Victorinox Swiss Army knife 1 hand US Army. Yeah. No. $70? Ugh. God, it's just hideous. No offense. Oh, Thomas, I've seen the headbanger. I'm not a fan. I'm a headbanger through and through. I've got the hair for it. But I don't really care for the shape and the style of the headbanger. It didn't look, I don't know. Again, everybody's got something they see and they love, you know. Somebody loves this. Oh, serrate. Weird alligator looking mouth. Ugly shaped handle. Plus, like, I don't know. I have a screwdriver in my car. I have a knife in my car. I have a Swiss Army knife in my car. Yeah, $70. It's not the worst thing in the world. Anyone? Anyone? Okay. So, back on Tenable. Can't get the Calibri right now. We're still waiting on that one. Eagle Strike. Not bad looking. Ooh, this Eagle Strike, though. Anodized aluminum. That one's actually pretty fun because you got that micro milled, like, diamond texture on there. Crossbar lock. The Ener. Yeah. Kind of has a Reverie shape, but I think it's bigger. Now we got some button lock Fenrirs. We have some crossbar lock Fenrirs. We have, see, there's the other one. This black and red Fenrir with the frag pattern. Very cool crossbar lock. Yeah. Crossbar lock Fenrirs. Crossbar lock Fenrirs. Now we're moving into the top button lock Fenrirs, which is for me currently the best. Which one would you get? You got the gold and black with the fish. You got the blue and the Damascus with the smooth. You have the carbon fiber twill and the orange Nitro V. You got the green with the fish scale. You got the red G Mascus with the black wash. You got the blue with the fish scales and the Damascus. We have, ooh, why did I not see this one? Wow. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Green micarta, the gold stud. Wow. I like that one a lot. I like this one a lot. I could maybe get this one, do a custom laser on the red one and give the red one away. I wish they'd make these in like I wish the blade steel was 154. Personal preference. Pretty powerful, all things considered. And then there's the red one that I got already. This Fermi, okay? Look at the Fermi. I think I could get one of these. Some of them are out of stock. We got the white and black, the jade and black, sand and gray, green micarta and gray. And then this one's out of stock. Ooh, and it's 14C. Do I get one for myself or do I get like... So if I were to get one of these Fermis, let's just say, I kind of like this one. Micarta with the gray coated 14C. But we could do a cool custom with the white or the jade, although I would say you go white because then your colors are more true. Already had it in the cart. Check out the Makusta Katana. All right. I wish they'd make them in a frame lock. Bobtism, that's when you go to Concept. I think you can get that one from Concept. Or it'll be a frame liner lock that's covered. Whoop, like this. So I think, yeah, you might be able to do that through Concept. All right, there's a few more. So there's the rest of the Fermis. Here's the Gideon. I'd consider grabbing a Gideon. Someone already said pick up the Tiffany Blue Gideon. I've already purchased and given a Gideon away. Doesn't mean I couldn't do it again, but I have already done that once. So that kind of makes me want to get a new one or something different. Well, although it's like you keep buying a knife that's good and you can, then pick it up. I get it. Gideon is great. Definitely a lot of variety on them too. We got the Kratos that flipper tab, not really, doesn't do much for me. The Cryo, same crossbar. Yeah. Yeah. The Tenable Lucio Fulci, little Giallo. Kind of a nice looking fixed blade. 48 bucks. Not a bad price. 14C for $48. Hi. Model 6. Not a huge fan of the shape of the model. I like the blade. Nest Street. I had a Nest Street. I picked up one of those and used that for a giveaway already. There's the Orion. Orion would be cool if you could flick that fuller, but you can't. I do kind of like this Par. The Tenable Par. Those are also still all out of stock. I would consider picking up a Par, but also not available. So as I was saying, the only issue I've had with Tenable right now is they have a bunch of models that I think are cool that are not currently in stock. Get the one with the undead scales. It's Halloween. Those aren't bad looking. Prometheus is cool. I kind of like the black and red Prometheus. Here's the Wraith that I just picked up that's on the table. The Par is cool, Don, but out of stock. I would probably buy one if it was in stock. Probably will eventually. But there's like 4 or 5 of them that are, when they're in stock, then I'll probably pick one up. I was kind of doing that with the Tenable Fenrir for a while. I was going to get the button lock Fenrir and never was available the one I wanted when I was ready to get it. And then they made the top liner. It's like, well, boom, done. Got it. Happy. Raven, yeah. The REI, Rye, yeah. Now the Shard. Here we go. Tenable Shard is different from the Concept Shard because the Concept Shard isn't like this. You don't have the access to the flicking hole on the Concept version the way that you do on the Tenable version. Unfortunately, as we've noticed, it's another one of those knives that I want that they are all out of stock. But the Tenable Shard is definitely one, because I like the Concept Shard. I thought it was cool, but no, they had a lefty shard, no access. You couldn't flick it out. It's like, man, why are we doing this? Why you got this hole here and then you hide it inside the handle? Silliness. So the Tenable version is full flick versionable. And this crosshatch on the aluminum, that's pretty rad. Probably go for that. Lime green for the Rife? We could. We could. I have that Makusta up. We're going to look at it in a second, Thomas. I have it up there. Look at all these shards that are out of stock. The Tiny Dancer's kind of fun. Also out of stock. Oh, they got one in stock. They have one. Very low stock. One. Someone grab that. That's kind of a cool looking smaller one. Stonewash D2. Except for I ended up preferring one of those. And then the White Mountain exclusive. So there we are. We've made it through all the Tenables. Comment right now. If you were to win a Tenable, which one would you want? And is it the top liner lock? And if it's the top liner lock, which one? Chris Reeve scales. Truth. I mean, and I could be one that I've already got. I got this. The Wraith is a cool one I got right here. That would be a good giveaway. Prometheus is cool. I'd like to get that Par, but we're going to have to wait on that for a little bit. The Lucio, same thing. What was the name of that one? I forget. I mean, maybe it's a Gideon. Maybe you want a Gideon. The Fermi. I dig that Fermi. It looks like just like a beefy knife. Is it small? Double check on that. Overall length 7.3, so it is kind of shorter. To me, it looks like a chunk. It just looks like an absolute beast. But if it's shorter, then it's not going to be quite as large. So those button actuated Fenrirs, you got the red and black. We got that sweet micarta black, blue and Damascus, G-Mascus in black, green and silver, carbon fiber and orange, blue and Damascus, gold and black would be the choices on the top liners. I really like this crossbar one. Look at that aluminum with that hand. That is sick. Eagle Strike with the texture. I feel it's just the texture's drawing me in. These little lines on there, the little speed lines on the blade actually are kind of cool. I want a Colibri. Definitely going to get one of those when they are available. Bomber's all right. Kind of a beast. The Beaver looks cool. I like this red Beaver. I have an Anomaly already. Anomalies are great. That's a great little user knife. If someone's interested in something like that. I've got one. I'm not giving that one away. I mean, if I gave it away, I'd want another one. Definitely want to get a Loki when those come out. Looks like the Loki's going to be pretty sweet. And we're back to the top. Tack to the bop. Actually, we'll just do this. Oh, come on now. And then we go top liner lock. These are the top liner locks. Looks like everyone's saying that. You know that Blade HQ and Knife Center sell Tenable? They do. But is it cheaper where or whatever? I ordered from Tenable. I've ordered those two direct and got them in like 4 days. Although Blade HQ, I get stuff from Blade HQ pretty fast. So, Grateful says top liner, Ramses top liner, red and black, Bobtism, Fenrir top liner, carbon fiber. What's up, Knight? What's up, dude? I haven't seen you in a while. SK Knight. Green micarta with the black says Grateful red or the black G. So we have 1 vote for the carbon fiber. Got a couple for the red and black. We got 1 for the green micarta. What about this one ships from China? That might take, I wonder how much longer that will take. With the purple undead. It's kind of cool. Does it glow? It's unique. It's the only one that says ships from China, though. I wonder if that'd take 45 days. You got the Ultim. We got the black G10 with the rose gold. That's not bad looking either. Rose gold's always nice. Yeah, it's probably going to be one of these. It's probably going to be this one. But then I could give away this one if this is the one that people want, you know. I like this one just as much too. But a user knife like this, I bought this because it's aluminum and I thought it would be kind of fun to try to do some funky laser mark with it. But if I had one that was just like a daily user, micarta would be sick. And then I have both. And then if Grateful Dong were to win it, he's like, give me the green micarta one. I'd be like, well, there you go. The black wash that they put on their blades is great. I like it a lot, how it's just kind of slightly knocked down on the edges. So you get that kind of, you can make that edge like highlights out a little bit more. I really enjoy a black wash. And this top liner lock, sweet detent. KDK laser squirrel. Could put a I could put a laser squirrel right there on the bolster, and then a little teeny shadow like in the fish scales. Pardon me. Fish scales. So we're doing it. You may also like add to cart. Why wouldn't you add it to cart? So the crossbar lock with the red and black is cool. I might just get one for myself. The green micarta with the black. This tenable Fermi. I kind of like the Fermi. Just kind of a chunky basic. Got your Benji Auto in today? Does it sound like this? Sort of. Awesome little auto. Awesome little auto. Tenable and Concept Blackwash is a lot alike. Yeah. Yeah, they probably, I wonder if they're made in the same place, you know? Probably. Probably. $8.35, huh? How about that? Wow, what is this? Fred sending me info. It's always fun when Fred sends you some info, right? Sorry, distracted. My bad. I'm back. Look at the pic you sent me. Oh, thank you. We gotta go. I totally. Yes. Or did you send it me on Instagram or on? Because I can't open. I suck, dude. I suck. Make a note right now. Hold on. Hold on. Make a note. Dan, you ever make a note? Oh, I got notes. Read these notes. Discord on PC. Idiot. Okay, it is on Instagram. Dong already knows better. Dong already knows better. Oh, we got some Kodiak stuff too. Pardon me. Sorry. My bad. Grateful Dong. Holy God. My brother's name is Benji. Just get him a Benji, bro. Benji, I got you a Benji. Trust in the Dong. Bro, what in the literal... Where... Okay. These are wild. For those of you who aren't aware, Dong is planning on making a Freddy glove. Those are titanium? Did you buy these already, or are you about to order them? He's going to make a Freddy glove with these. It's got the facets on it, which is wild, but oh, wow. It also has this finger quality to it. Wow. I look forward to it. They're light, of course. So that'll make it good for the glove. Except for the problem is it's like, I wish I had mine. I got to go to my storage and get it. But like, so the glove, the the blade basically sits like there, and this section of the back part of the blade has that scoop that goes over the back part of the finger. So it's like here, and then the blade goes out, and so those, it's like this section right here is like your index finger should go like to like somewhere, so like you're going to extend these out and then put the shield right here so your finger stops right at the end of it. Then I think that's what's going to happen. Cool but ugly. Yeah, but imagine them for a Freddy glove. They're going to look sick, because your index finger, or your finger, would basically have to go to here and stop. So you're gonna have to build like a metal or like a shroud right here that attaches. Exciting. Definitely exciting. No doubt about it. That's why I want it. That's exactly why I want it. Baptism made a Freddy glove for sheet metal for Halloween in high school. The blades are the questionable part. That's why you want the big Opinel, because it's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It'll be fine. I can't wait, Grateful. Very exciting. It'll be fine. Second Loki arrived today after 40 days in the post for Herne on the other side of the world. Both the bronze and blue Anno versions are lovely. That's great. I'm glad you're able to get some of these knives, even if you have to wait. This is ridiculous. I'm sorry. This is Kodiak. Here's his sheath that he made. Why won't it let me scroll through these? It's dumb. So there's that one-handed open sack. Nice looking lanyard, nice bead. That's kind of cool. That's a fun looking little sheath. I can dig that. It's for those huge mushrooms, right? Skelfin, I can't get out of my pocket. It's funny that even a budget knife can bring joy. Dude, that's a thing. That's a thing. Some objects just bring you joy. You pick it up and you're like, yep. Most definitely, yep. 100%. It's true. Okay, we need to find this. Hold on. I need to go to home. My man, Paul. What? Why? It's always, it drives me nuts. Okay. Why won't it? Okay. So auxiliary manufacturing, their folder. This is an awesome knife. I believe it's M390 or S90 titanium with the micarta inlay. And our big buddy Paul Might did a custom to this. This is a flipper tab only blade. No thumb studs, no fuller hole, no flicking. Thumb or flipper tab only. But Paul did this. Cut the flipper tab off. Put thumb studs on it. sick. Sick. Awesome knife from Auxiliary Manufacturing. If it looks familiar to you, because it's a very similar design to my Captain's Bowie right here. Very similar shape, as you can see, except for this is the fixed blade, obviously. And then this, like, it had that flipper tab, big old flipper tab on the back, and no other way to open it. The limited edition Bowie with the acid etch is, yeah, Bobtism. It's this is the coolest fixed blade ever. I love it. I love it. And he guaranteed it for life. He was like, dude, anytime you have some issue with the sharpening, problems with the handle, anything at all, you let me know, send it to me, I'll take care of it. I was like, wow, that's cool. Feels great. This is an awesome daily carry though. But I didn't buy one because it was $300 flipper tab only. And I was just not feeling it. Had it had been this version, I'd already have it. I would have said, yeah, it just looks cool. I like the shape and the style of it. Paul, give it to me. Paul's not here anymore. He would have chimed in. Still love you, Paul. Happy birthday, Paulie. So did anybody watch Weapons? We were going to talk about that. Oh, I'm sorry, Thomas. Katana. The Makusta, Seki, Japan, Katana. Oh, man. Paul, give it to him. The Pocket Bowie Fix folder is sweet, dude. It's sweet. For sure, Bob. Auxiliary Manufacturing makes some really cool stuff. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Bobtism did not like Weapons. I did not like it. I have not seen the Makusta in years. They're still a thing, huh? Blast from the past. Dude, look at this. VG10, kind of San Mai. SLD Magic looking blade. I don't think I like the blue. They have different versions? Why? I was just there. I hit it. You don't put me in the window. That's just dumb. Oh. 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 All right, timeout. Can't wait for the folders he has coming out with the Access Style lock beginning December, says Gabe. I didn't know anything about that. That's cool. Makusta were big in the early 2010s. Weapons was all over the place. So if you haven't seen Weapons, I'm not looking to just be a spoiler or whatever if you do want to go see it or whatever. But apparently there is a lot of hype going around, a lot of buzz about the movie Weapons. So as a horror enthusiast, I decided to go ahead and watch it, which I did. I enjoyed the film. I don't think it's a horror movie. I don't think it's a horror. Weapons was a witch movie, and the advertising tried to tell me it was something different. They're trying to they're saying it's like the scariest horror movie. It's a horror movie. It's a psychological thriller with a, what's the word I'm looking for? Because you say witch, I'm trying to think of like the supernatural kind of a theme. Because like witches with like magic or whatever, you know, it kind of has that kind of supernatural kind of like something's. It's not really the real world. Yeah. So ultimately, as a film, you just watch the film and not think it's a horror movie. I'm like, okay, it's kind of an interesting concept that didn't quite finish superbly. It was entertaining enough, but I didn't really think it was a horror movie. Because as you're spending most of the time, all the kids in this town disappear, and everyone's worried about it, and it's kind of more like a psychological kind of a thriller. The Hollow from 2015. I don't know if I remember it. I'm definitely an old school slasher. You know, there's a formula. There's a specific formula to a horror film. Right? Blood, boobs, knife, gore. Repeat. It's kind of, you know, I didn't make this up. The Hollow. I don't recognize it. I might have to check it out though. I'll keep a note. Irish folklore horror. I'll check it out. Yeah, none of the actors look familiar because it's Irish. 2015, The Hollow. I'll check it out. Check it out. Recent horror movies that I watched that I you know, I haven't seen anything new lately. So Baptism, you seem like there's probably the only one in here that's seen it. Did you watch Barbarian? And has anybody in here seen Barbarian?
Hello Dan and all you Kenmans. I'm sorry I'm late, I had shit to do. Don't be player hating B. Where's the poop knife? Show it used. Prove to us it's really a poop knife. Do it now. Rock on gesture emoji, rock on gesture emoji.
It's not used. Thank you, Hate Nate, bumping in here at 8:52 with the $10 chats. My man, Hate Nate, how you doing? Poop knife for you, bud, right here. It's fresh, it's clean. I could still eat off of this. I'm submitting this. I did a video, the unboxing of this. I did a test. We tested it. We cut a brownie. You can watch the video. You didn't have to smell it. It's kind of what you do though. You're like, I enjoyed the inclusion of Dude from Jeepers Creepers. If I need to use this, I will. And then I'll review that in a moderately non-gross way. But if I don't need it, I've got it on its hook by the toilet, ready. If I need it. So you saw Barbarian and it was Matt. Okay. In a way, same. Brownies, you say. Brownies, you say? Delicious brownies, I'm sure. When you use it, you must record it. The full, yeah, you got it, dude. Um, it's just we'll save it for if there ever comes a day when I definitely need it, then I will. Um, Barbarian was a good movie, sort of. I would honestly say that of all the movies that got me on edge and like tense, Barbarian, the first, I don't, again, giving anything away, spoilers or whatever, but the first 30 to 40 minutes of that movie with the two actors and the build up and the way they did it, and she's staying at the place, and then she gets up, and then, it's like she gets there and it's dark and she's not really, whatever, but then during the day, she's on her way in and she realizes, like, wow, this neighborhood is sketchy. And then she comes back. It's just like, that first, but Bob, the first like 30 minutes, until when all the way up to the moment where they cut to Justin Long driving on the road, like that whole first segment, I really enjoyed that. That was great. The nervousness, the tenseness, and like he's trying to make her comfortable, and she gets out and he's like, well, I got this bottle of wine and I didn't open it because you weren't here and I didn't want you to think, maybe that I put something in it, but I was like, maybe if she might want some of this wine, so I didn't open it, but I'm sitting here and you're like, who's this guy? Is this who's bad guy? I thought that first whole section was great. I had like chills in my spine. I'm like trying to figure out what's going on. You don't know what's going on. And then it kind of changes into a different thing, which is okay. It was okay. But I thought the beginning, the intro section build up, I was like really excited about. I broke Jacob's Ladder. Jacob's Ladder, Eraserhead, solid movies. Solid movies. I'm trying to think of what movie scared you the most? What's your scariest horror movie? Like, what's one that just really freaked you out? I don't know. I broke his ladder. He was being a dick. When someone's being a dick, you gotta take care of it. I've walked those Detroit neighborhoods and it's just made up. No fancy dude would ever have a property in shitty Detroit with no knowledge of what's going on his property. It's a movie. It's a movie. They're just building tension. Yeah. Anybody have a limited edition katana? Look at this one. Yep. Yep. Yes. They have some crazy looking handles. Black and red. The original Suspiria. There you go. The original Suspiria. Definitely. We've got Kenman After Dark, ladies and gentlemen. It's one of those lovely nights. We're just sitting here listening to this late night DJ radio talking about what's going on in the town. There's an evil killer lurking amongst us. Will he be found before the night is over? The world may never know. Suspiria is a wild one. So Suspiria, hold on. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix it. I got long locks of lusciousness that get in the way. All right, you go like that, like that. Jason never had these problems. And you got to go like that. So you just get that nice look. Got to put the axe cut in the mask. See, this is an original mask, Nate. I have like 3 of them. I have one that I made from part 3, no cut. I have one that I'm working on from part 4 with the cut. So, yes. Not in this one, though. This is the unique KDK original mask. If I put the cut in it, it's like you're reproducing Jason's mask. This is mine. This was me. This is my uniquest. My uniquest. But I hate Nate. I'll get some of those out and we'll show you. I got about a dozen of these lying around that I'm working on. Actually, I'm working on a couple. The ring was freaky the first time. I would agree with that. Crappy old farm properties in the Midwest. True. Scariest horror movie, Last House on the Left. I Spit on Your Grave. Now, these are legit. These are legit, Thomas. I never watched the remake of Suspiria. I actually heard it was kind of different than the original. But the old school Giallo horrors are just great slashers. You know why they call it a slasher, right? Henry, Portrait of a Serial Killer. Ew. That one is grimy. There are a couple scenes. Dude, that scene where they're watching, or you're seeing the scene happen, and then they zoom out and you realize they are watching the horrible scene that they did. They videotaped this violent act, and then they're sitting at home rewatching it. Herne says it's Halloween today because they're a day ahead. So he's already in it. When I was a kid, the movie Rabbit scared me. I don't know if I remember. I've seen some rabies movies. Now I'm starting to do some hair things. I need an 80s metal fan. I can just be like, she's my cherry pie. Like that. Henry's top notch. Henry is, it puts you in a feel. That's kind of what I think horror movies, that's why I kind of like the first half of Barbarian. It just put me in this feel, you know? Where like, yeah, you're watching a movie, but you're not sitting there thinking about your phone or looking something up or checking something out. You just, all of a sudden you get this like up the back of your spine and you just kind of feel. Rabbit from 77, I think I know this. Spit on Your Grave is a revenge flick, but not a horror movie. It's a revenge horror movie, though, because it's very violent and very bloody. So, yeah. And it's horrific. You know? Any grape soda movies, that's horrific. I'm not really into that. I prefer just blood and killing and, you know, youthful. They're partying and drunk and, oh, let's go swimming. Ah, you know. And then that's what's up. Is Super 8 considered horror? Kind of. I remember I only saw that like maybe once or twice. But I remember that being not a terrible, but it didn't pull me in to watch it multiple times. So, you know, it's been a while. Yeah. If you're a woman, it's a horror movie for sure. It's Tales from the Crypt. Yes. Well, horror and comedy, fine balance. There's something about like even a really good horror movie where like what happens is something scary and you jump, you're like, oh my God. And then your body naturally laughs because you're trying to like calm down. Oh my God. That was. I can't.
Okay, don't put the X cut in it. Don't be mean, man. I have feelings. On the real though,
Nate,
I like the mask.
Nate.
Gotta see the other ones you have. I'll tell you, Turbo Kid was not scary, but the gore, nice.
I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, Nate. Oh, buddy. Nate, would you like me to make you one? Nate? How about Nate? You tell me what you want. You want a part 4 Jason mask with an axe wound in it? I'll make you one. I'd say it's on me, but it's basically on you. You just gave me $10. Hey, Nate. Thank you so much, bud. Nothing but love for you. I would never want to hurt your feelings. I promise you that. You're a champ. You let me know. You want a Hate Nate version? I'll make you a Hate Nate version. You want a part 4 version? You get a part 4 version. You want a part 3? Done. How about a part 8? You want one with a big old gash in it, but it also unique for Hate Nate? Done. I'm not a little bitch. We're just having fun. You let me know, Nate. You call it, and I'm making it for you. And if you don't call it, I'm still gonna make it. And I'm still gonna get your address and send it to you. So deal with it. But you let me know. And it's on. I'll make that thing look bitchin', dude. Fun fact, Nightmare on Elm Street was Johnny Depp's first role. Truth facts. Truth facts. And I would say that's definitely one of the good, the OG Nightmare on Elm Street was good. Was definitely good. Howling was good. That was a banger. So we were talking about Tales from the Crypt and funny horror. Like there's this fine line between comedy and horror. There's also over-the-top comedy horror, like Bad Taste or like Evil Dead 2 or something like that, where like, oh, my hand went bad, so I had to cut it off. It's like hand gets possessed and is like breaking plates over his head, and then he cuts his hand off and it goes into the wall, and he shoots the wall, and then 10 million gallons of blood literally come out of the wall. That's hilarious, but it's horror. It's great. And the old school, it's cheesy. You watch some of the Tales from the Crypt, it's cheesy. But if you also go back and watch those, there are famous actors. They really got casts in a lot of those episodes. You're like season 5, episode 4, and it's got 3 big actors in it, or whatever. It was a good season or series. For sure. Hate Nate. I'm not going to say no. Think he'll want just a big pot leaf on it. I mean, it might not invoke scary though. Like if you saw Hate Nate run around with a big old gashed Jason mask with a pot leaf on it, you'd just be like, "Hey, yo, bro, what's up, dude? What's up?" Demon Knight, Billy Zane. No, mother. Yep, Billy Zane and Will Smith's stupid wife. Tales from the Dark Side was a good one. Dude, Army of Darkness, that whole series. Army of Darkness is hilarious too. I want to say I like Evil Dead 2 more, but they're different. Army of Darkness goes a little bit more in the comedy. Always a toilet hook. 1985 Australian horror film Fortress. Fortress. 1985. Fortress. That'll be another one I'll look up. I'll look that up. Tucker and Dale. Goat. This is a fun convo. Highway 66. Don't know anything about that. Friday the 13th, the series. So Friday the 13th, the series has nothing to do with Friday the 13th, but it's still, and they basically just use the name just to try to help sell, get people to watch. But ultimately, it's kind of a good show. If you never saw that, I mean, it's going to be outdated because it's old, but the premise of the Friday the 13th series was the guy's relative had a little knickknack shop that had all these obscure little things, but they were all basically possessed items. And he sold all these items to these people, and it causes problems and situations. So he dies or whatever, and then the family inherits it, and the crew now takes over the store, and they now go out and try to find all the antiquities and get them back so that the people are no longer cursed. So each episode is about a different cursed item that they have to go try and get, and then what kind of crazy supernatural stuff happens because of it. It's kind of cool. Your knife case is awesome. I appreciate that.
At Bobtism became a member. At Bobtism celebrates 4 months of membership. Cheers milestone.
Bobtism, 4 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm surprised we haven't had any more of those. Generally, once a month, they let you share your milestone for free there. Anybody else have any milestones right now? Or we're at the end of the month, maybe in another week, everybody will have them all then. Friday the 13th series was set in Louisiana, but was filmed in Canada, eh? Crystal Lake is a prequel. We're going to watch kids have a good time at camp. Grateful. Have you seen, remember the Scooby-Doo movie that came out a while ago with the live action Scooby-Doo? Maybe 10 or whatever years ago or something like that. The girl that played Velma, good-looking girl that played Velma on there, she is cast as Jason's mom, Pamela Voorhees. So she's going to be, she's good-looking Velma. But now she's playing Jason Voorhees' mom. So that means they're setting it in a time where Jason's mom is like, I don't know, 30, something like that. Louise Roby, the redhead from Friday the 13th series. Hot. Agreed. I see so much Velma cosplay. I mean, of Velma. Jason, no? Bobtism? Yeah, we don't know if Jason's in it or what. Or how it's going to go. It's set in the past, and you're probably going to learn how it all started or something. We'll see. I don't know. I always worry about, sometimes you just don't need to visit stuff like that. I'm an old school Star Wars nut. I am a Mandalorian from way back before anyone even knew what a Mandalorian was. Now there's a show called The Mandalorian that's been on and kind of gone. There was a Boba Fett show that wasn't very good. Like, they take stories and things. It's like the reason some people are really interesting is because they're mysterious and we don't know the information about them, But when you go and then let's like make this show, and it's like there's a few episodes that were good, but then it kind of was like, I should love it. I spent a lot of money making Boba Fett gear and costumes and armor. I used to sell Boba Fett armor stuff that I would make on the Dented Helmet. Nerd. Way back before then. And they never, at the time I was like, oh, that's cool. They're going to make a Boba Fett show. But they didn't need, some things you just leave it alone. Leave it alone. Let it be mysterious. And boom. Ava Velma. Oh yeah. Which movie did you see, Grateful? I looked up the movie and I thought we were, I was like, I thought I found the right one. It kind of went in a totally different direction. Anyone want to compare Star Wars to what? Star Wars was leaving it alone don't make any money. Everyone, the world is getting more and more to the lazy way, the easy way, that I don't want to work hard for it. I'll just let AI do it for me, slash we can just take an old show and revamp the show. We'll just take an old movie and revamp the old movie. Like, nobody actually creates. It's not like every story's ever been created. Someone can come up with a story. Just people are too lazy to try anymore. The Expanse was great. Andor was fantastic. A lot of the other Star Wars that's been going on in the last 10 years, garbage. Garbage. I and a couple of my friends, Pete and Nam, we went to Star Wars Episode 7, Episode 8, and Episode 9, those movies, in the theater right when they came out. I tried to watch Episode 7 again once. Didn't get through it. Never even tried to watch 8 or 9 again. At all. I've also seen Empire Strikes Back 100 times. I'm a Star Wars fan. You tell me you're going to make a TV show with Ewan McGregor and Hayden Christensen playing Obi-Wan and Vader? That is a home run knocked out of the park. That show sucked. That show sucked. Altered Carbon was good. Did you like season 2? I don't remember season 2 very well, but I thought Altered Carbon season 1 was really good. Grew up with the first 3 Star Wars movies. Saw Empire in the cinema. Same. We're very similar in that. Mandalorian was good. Obi-Wan was, yeah. Like, how do you screw up Obi-Wan? MPG! MPG in the house. How's everything going, girl? Empire was peak. Peak. Empire Strikes Back is just a great movie. All around. And my man Boba Fett's in it. But he was mysterious. And he was like the only guy who ever talked back to Vader. You know, anyone who talked back to Vader, force choke, you're out. And he would be like, nah. And then Vader's like, you can't know this. And no disintegration. He's like, yeah, he's no good to me. You know? Like, he just mouth off to Vader. Like, nobody did that. Episode 1, 2, and 3 had their moments, Bob Tism. They had their moments. But yeah, but Andor's fantastic. Anyone could watch Andor and never watch any Star Wars and enjoy Andor. That season 2 was sick. If they ever kill off Chewie, I'm done. Well, remember? They killed him off in one of those episodes, but then, oh, he wasn't on that ship. He didn't actually die. Like, they made you think. It's like, man, this movie's stupid. Yeah, it's tough to get back into it, but you could literally Bosk. Bosk is the man. You could literally watch Andor and enjoy that. There's no Jedi in it. There's no lightsabers in it. You barely, like there will be a TIE fighter fly by or someone in Imperial armor or something. But other than that, you wouldn't even really know it's in Star Wars at all. Well, 7 and 8, 9 are non-existent to me. Like I said, I've seen them all. I tried to watch 7 the second time. We're in there watching episode 8 and episode 9. I could just remember them while we're watching it. I think it was episode 9. Yeah. And I go like this I'm just like, oh God, what's happening? And then I look over and I see my buddy Pete, and he's like this. Like we were mirror. He was just like, oh. Painful. Painful. Tony says Andor was good, but he did watch Rogue One again afterwards and still said it was shit. See, I think Rogue One's good. Rogue One has issues. Like, if you try to figure things out and, like, really break it down, it has issues. But if you just let it go and just rip it and watch it, that's great. I like my sci-fi dirty. Right. It needs to be old and lived in and beat up. Did you hear that they're finally going to release 4K restoration? I did hear that. Hopefully they did a screening in LA like a few months ago that some people got to go see episode 4 in that original restoration. And so I heard that they're going to be doing that and then releasing. That would be great. That would be cool. Yubnub, dude. They got rid of Yubnub? No, I'm sorry. If you watch Return of the Jedi and the Ewoks don't sing Yubnub at the end, that is not Return of the Jedi. I'm sorry, but that's a fact. You're going to play this other music and show these other worlds and these other things that don't matter, and you're just going to get rid of Yubnub? Bro. Dude. Well, if you think Rogue One was shit, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's better than somehow Palpatine has returned. Is the guy who played Yubnub also the guy who played the lead in the movie Willow? Yubnub. No. Warwick Davis played Wicket. Yes. Yubnub is the song that the Ewoks sing at the end of Return of the Jedi. You can't see that anymore. Anytime you watch Return of the Jedi, you don't get to etch a nub yub. You don't get to hear that. You get to hear this other music, and then they show the Force ghosts, right? Because the Obi-Wan and Anakin and Yoda are all Force ghosts. And so it's like, well, Yoda died when he was 800 years old. And then you see his Force ghost, 800 years old. Obi-Wan died, 60, 70 years old. You see Obi-Wan, 60, 70 years old. Then in the new release, you've got Anakin, died, big, older guy, all roboted up. And the Force ghost is young Anakin. Hayden Christensen. What? How did that happen? Because Yoda's not young. Obi-Wan's not young. But then Darth Vader dies and he just transitions back to young Anakin? No. And give me my Yubnub. I forgot. I thought Yubnub was the name of the... Yeah. No, the main Ewok was Wicket. And it was Yubnub.
Who would win in a fight, Darth Vader or Big Van Vader? I love them both, but one of them has to lose. I know you'll say Darth Vader, no contest, but the fight is in the squared circle, Van's kingdom.
Well, I mean, yes, but Vader, Darth, I'm still going to go Darth. I was never a fan of Christensen. Yeah, he's kind of a whiny. I recently saw a funny Star Wars meme. Billy Joel playing harmonica on a big screen. He looked like Darth Vader with his helmet off. Ha! Ha! Oh, I remember the song now. That's the end of the movie. Hate Nate with another $10. Asking me who I think would win. I'm just still going to have to go Vader. Anyone have anything to say on that thought? Just because you're in Van's kingdom. Darth Vader doesn't need a kingdom. You know what I mean? He just, and especially if you watch the stupid new ones, he just grabs that. Or no, that was the Obi-Wan show. Like the ship tries to take off. It's a huge ship, and he just goes like this, grabs it, and smashes it into the. Like it was like, dude, if he could do that, then he's fighting Obi-Wan, who's a person, not a huge ship full of people. But I can't get to Obi-Wan because there's fire in the way. But I was beating him up with fire, but now there's fire. Now I can't get to him because I didn't make that. Oh, it's so dumb. But I feel like Vader in any position, any place, he has abilities. Vader pull that force choke and just crush his lungs just like that. You see the bad lip reading of Yoda called C? Yeah. Yeah. What's the there's a thing that they repeat in that's hilarious. The bad lip reading song. What's the name of the song? Dude, I haven't heard that in a long time. That shit hilarious. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to watch that again. It's gonna get stuck in my head. There it is. What's the name of the song? The Bushes of Love. Oh, you're doing the seagull. You're talking about the seagulls one. Oh yeah, that's a good one too. I was thinking of the Bushes of Love. Dude, that stuff is hilarious. You gotta look that up. What's the pinned video for? I don't even remember anymore. Oh, that was to Ron Crow's channel. Go check out Ron Crow. I actually called him Jimmy Crow. The names aren't the same as they usually are, and it was like Crow's Nest, and I screwed it up. I screwed it up. I'll give you one more. Wait. Why does it do that? It doesn't like me. Oh, okay. I'm subbed to Ron. Yeah, most of us are probably subbed to Ron. But then I just, as I grabbed him up, threw him up there. Anybody is interested, I'll throw this up again. Replacing the pinned to this. I did get some merch. If anybody's interested, I'm not a big salesman. I'm not pushing. I don't work that angle too much. But if you are interested and you do want to get a sticker or a hoodie, got some Agent Kenman gear, this gray hoodie like this, I think that's cool. With the 00 Kenman on there. Or if you want to get a mug, Mo Patty picked up a mug. I need to get a hoodie for myself here. Different colors. Kind of fun. If you're interested. If not, that's fine. Shopping Midway USA, trying to make up to $100 for free shipping. Dude, good old Midway USA. And then it's like, all right, well, we got to get a couple more to get it up to that free shipping. When is my squirrel gear coming? Now? Get on it. I got to get that stuff sent to my man Dong. Just put a knife in the cart. Just put another one in the cart. Good old Midway. It's fun. It's definitely Fun. Look at how dark the table. Ooh, it's not that dark actually. Faster. Blown out. 20%. Can't even see now. It's so bright. There is going to be some more of these Kentucky Holler Jacks available soon. I don't know if they have any more of this one. We can look it up quick. TCF. I didn't type TCF. Why are you going to TCF? Upcoming releases. Is that going to be on upcoming releases, or it's going to be... Oh, I got to go right here. Hold on a sec. Kentucky. Sometimes I feel like if you go to... Websites are just doing their thing. I get it. They want you to do this. I feel like if I'm logged in, but I'm not, to this, but it's like I go to this site. I'm already on the newsletter. Don't show me that anymore. I'm not blaming the site. It's all sites. So Kentucky Holler Jacks. Ooh, an abalone version. They still got a few of the jack-o'-lantern versions. You got the Kieranite with the purple and yellow. Stag, sold out. But I did see, so it looks like these are all sold out, but these are what's coming soon. They're going to have the smooth bone, the smooth blue bone with the Kentucky badge. They're going to have the red bone with the Indian head, and they're going to have the liquid gold Kieranite. Those three are all going to be available like next week. Oh, actually, it's not going to be the red one. I'm sorry. It's going to be the pearl red. So it'll be that one, this one, and this one. Ooh, the Finch McCoy. Really, really good stuff, though. I honestly love this knife. I'm really surprised because I'm a fidgety knife guy. I'm just going to keep saying this over and over. Great half stop, great action, good pinch. Is that a Concept Fenrir on the far right top? Yes. Concept Fenrir lefty. So we have the premium S35 VM, titanium, and shredded carbon fiber lefty version of the Fenrir. Dude, no one really wants slip joints. I do. Bob Tism, 1 year ago, I'd have said the same thing. I'd be like, I don't care about slip joints. I want a nice folder that has good action on it that I can open and close with one hand. Well, now I carry 3 knives like every day. So I carry a large knife, a smaller knife, and a slip joint or a fifth pocket. And so I'm carrying them all the time. So I don't know what happened, Bob Tism, but I went from loving these and not caring anything about a grandpa knife to now absolutely loving this slip joint. Grateful Dom. It's me. I'm no one. We're out there. It's wild because, yeah, I'm this all day long. Fidgety, button locks, stuff like that in a heartbeat. But dude, I obviously collect. So I'm more and more, I'm going to carry 2 or 3 all the time. This one is just become permanent. It's been in my pocket every day since I got it. But I change my main knife every day. The more you own, the more you end up loving them. I grew up with slip joints being the only option, and then backlocks came out. Can't go back. I hear you. But wow, if I'm carrying this one in the main pocket, then I can reach into my other pocket and pull this little slip out, drop this out, and be like, ooh, look at that. Dude, come on. I like items. This is an item of radness. Dylan's back. What's up, Dylan? Magic School Bus. Two away from free shipping. He's almost there.
You have two huas, I mean Herolocks, I mean Norlocks. Dan be pimpin dem huas.
I'll be pimping them Horlocks. Yeah. Hate Nate. Hate Nate with $5. Yeah, I am at the current time. We have mine, and then we have Fred's Proto. I got a few knives from Fred to check out this beautiful KB, the Something Obscene, and his Orlock Proto. If you look, there's a difference. The Proto's 9CR, the actual one's S35. And then if you look here, you've got the clip is anodized on the Proto. And then if you look, if I can get it to focus, the Proto says Orlock, and mine says Orlock, missing the C. So right now I have two. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You'd think it's R, but it is the C. You guys don't see them? They're under here. They're down there. Where would they? Where else would they be? They're under the table. Something Obscene is definitely obscene. The W is silent. I submit though, Fred keeps getting these KBs that are just absolutely stellar, dude. This is ridiculous. Solid. The milling, the titanium, it's wild. Wild. I dig it. I absolutely dig it. So yeah, what do you think, Hate Nate? I mean, two's the win. So yeah, Hate Nate, what do you think? How do you want this mask to look, bud? It's getting better by the second. I appreciate you, Hate Nate. You are just a peach. Does anyone know if the Cold Steel Wakizashi machete is also made in South Africa? It's got the Kobun and the Kyoto 1. I don't know that. Anybody know? The Scholar. Scholar's pretty awesome too. As long as it's not a devil's threesome. I'm all about the ladies, bruh. KB Zephyr. All KBs, dude. KB just is crushing it. Kubies are great too. Ron's back. If you design a knife with thumb studs, here's 2 words to live and die by. Removable thumb studs. All CS is now made in China. So all Cold Steel's Chinese made now? Anything new? Is that what you're saying? Ah, eyeball, sorry. 0 production in South Africa since the takeover. Can you shave with that? Yeah, maybe. I'd probably touch it up a little bit before I get to the face. And I definitely need, I mean, we're talking dense. I had to go in. I did this morning. I went, Katana says it's made in South Africa. Well, when did you get it? Depending on when you got it, maybe new production, you know, and if they still got stuff, you buy something. Because I bought something from a company and I looked on it and the date said like 2023 and I bought it in 2025. So depending, sometimes if it's an older whatever that's still in stock, it depends on where it could be made. Right. The new ones, anything new. So yeah, if you've got it, and that's the thing too, is it's like I said, sometimes it's you just bought it, but it isn't a brand new one. What was it that I picked up? Someone was talking about. Oh, the Chupacabras. Someone was talking about the Chupacabra. Ooh, I gotta see it. Where is it? And they said that the Chupacabra had some issues. The originals or whatever were you were doing some spine wax and they were failing, and then they have since fixed that. And so it was like, depending on when you ordered it, you're getting either one before or after. I was shedding. Get a few here and there. I like the Chupacabra. But yeah, so depending on when you get it, if you got the older one, then you would be kind of eh. Versus now, Cold Steel, the older ones are better. Tactile Chupacabra, MagnaCut, aluminum. Tactical shovels from Cold Steel, still made in Taiwan. Taiwanese. New production machetes. Lists them as being 1055, but on the other side of the label it says Chinese. Yeah, times change, you never know. You got the better one. You got the older, better one. Then put them thumb studs in an area to not get in the way while sharpening. Oh. I see. So the thumb stud was an issue for the sharpening, but you remove that thumb stud, you get in there, sharpen it up, and then put the thumb stud back in, and Mr. Crow will be delighted. Got a Simeon Customs Crow in the mail. Flicking hole is massive. Sometimes a big flicking hole is not great. You get stuck in there, don't get a good old pop. Is the Kobun with the green handle and the black blade good? I don't know. I don't know the difference. What I can tell you is my Kobun. Where'd I put it? Oh. Mine is old. I got the black Kobun. I don't know if we'll be able to, if it has anything on it that's going to distinguish. It says made in Taiwan. That's what mine says. So it doesn't tell us the steel or anything, but it does say made in Taiwan on it. But I got this Kobun in like 2008. Probably 2008, maybe 2007. But yeah, this is old. I remember the old Cold Steel stress tests were like wild. Please check out the MKM Knives Jacques slip joint. Oh, that thing's got a high for sure. I seen it. Did you seen it? Oh, that's hilarious. Okay, I need to copy paste that. Hold on. Did I hear holes? Did I hear damn holes? MKM Knives. Jacques. Slippy. Trying to find a link. There we go. Wow. Okay. Yes. Yes, this is the style I like. No. No. They're Magna Cut? Damn, son. $164 bolster Magna Cut. Oh, that's G10. I thought that was my Carta. It's G10. Poo. Poo. Old school Voyager XL kicking around. Massive. Dong for Prez. Yeah, 2026. Dong and Dank. The Kenman Dong. Yeah. Why can't that be my Carta? This one's my Carta. Italian Magna Cut, though? How well do they do it? How well does MKM do the Magna Cut? I don't know. I think that's kind of a rad knife, though. That's a Slippy. And it's got that style, that shape that I dig, that I have now in my Kentucky Holler Jack with the little notch right there. Oh, I love that a lot. Italian Magna Cut is an instant red flag. Italian Steel, yeah. I've got the Rosecraft Easy Open, Elk River Easy Open Jack. Honestly, loved this knife until I got this one, and then it was like, wow, this one's just a little bit denser. I like the jimps on it, but they have the same kind of a feel. Still an enjoyable knife. Rosecraft makes some great stuff. Yeah, from my knowledge, I don't have a lot of Italian stuff, but I know I've heard quite a few rants from Tri-State talking about the quality of the Italian steel. So yeah, unless I saw something where someone's like, "Oh yeah, the heat treat on this is solid." That's why I stay away from Lion Steel or Spyderco. Poor QC. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. Quality issues for 20 years. What are we talking about? Case? Talking about case knives? Dude, these slip joints that I've been getting, you compare those to any case knife I've ever touched, and yeah. Yeah. Bro. Dude. Check out the Kershaw Launch 13. Did we look at that one? No Italian-made productions. Live. Does it tell me? No. I was gonna say, we're pushing. We're pushing. We go for 4? Have we ever done a 4-hour stream? I don't think I have. We're 12 minutes away from a 4-hour stream. It'd be a first. You can say you were there. You can say you were there. Why are we using Tri-State as a steel hardness meter? Well, I'm not necessarily using him, but there's a lot, he's got 100 people in his chat, right? And then when he brings up talking about the quality of steel from Italy, I see others that I kind of like to hear what they have to say about it that kind of agree. Have I eaten? No, not yet. I mean, I ate before the live. I had a snack at 5:30. Holy shit, it's almost 10. I'll make something when I get done here. We got to go for 4 though. I've never made it to 4. Cuz he makes me hard. Wait. He's a little softy. Just a cute little softy. As much as I'm not a Tri-State fan. Yeah, I know, that's fine. That's totally fine. But I know, I like when I hear I see a lot of people and I'm in their lives like that, you know there's a lot of people that have handled a lot of knives and a lot of, clip that. Yeah. So there's definitely a lot of people in there. Paul will be in there. A lot of you guys will be in there, you know. And it is, you know, I enjoy listening to what people's opinions are, and I kind of put them in the brain. And when it's something that I haven't seen or handled as much, I kind of take those opinions that I hear and see, and I've seemed to remember that regularly, that a lot of people aren't really big on the quality of Italian steel. Yes. Yes, indeed. But I mean, I gotta tell you though, the new TriStash V2 is an awesome knife. This thing feels great. It cuts great. It's solid. The action is good. It's just a win. I dig it quite a bit. Really enjoying it. Had to put my own little flair on there, a little mustachio. Hello, oui. Italians do many things well. Like brown leather interior on a Ferrari. What am I gonna eat for dinner? God, do I have anything in the house? I don't even know. Sometimes I don't think about it. And to be honest, today my league finale was yesterday. You all know, 28-week season. Last night was the finale. We were at the park until like 11 o'clock. Gave out the trophies, the awards, all the good stuff. And you use an extremer ratio. $600 for an N60 is, yeah. Those extremas are pretty wild. So I finished my league last night. The last few days leading up to that, I'm like prepping, getting the trophies ready, making sure I got the stats and the points recorded and everything ready to go for the finale. And then had the finale last night, got home fairly late, you know, went to bed, got up, went to work, got off work, came home, cleaned up, and live. And so, like, I've been kind of busy the last few days, prepping, planning. And now I'm realizing that I've almost live streamed for 4 hours. I'm going to have to make dinner. I think I want to make dinner. Taco Bell still open. Might have to go for a little drive. You know? N690 equals doo-doo poo-poo trash. I'm trying to think of what I have that's N690. A LARPing league. I'm sure that exists. Little live action role play. I feel like I have some N690. Again, it's going to be on a single or two knives that I don't use much, or like on a petrified fish or something. I can't find my mouse. K110. All right, this is the petrified fish beluga. Well, I had one knife that was 690 and sucked it hard. I think the only N690 I have actually a couple extremer ratios. when I was young and silly. Get out of my burger hole. Taco Bell's open. Boom. Little run to the border. Might be called for. I know I have an N690 around here somewhere, but without knowing exactly what it is and having about 400 bad boys rolling around this joint, I don't know where to look. I don't know where to look. High chromium content. I feel like it was petrified fish, but I think the Punta is D2. Yep. What's the Victor? I bet it's K110 as well. Kidding me right now? I have a little. Grandpa cheaters? Yeah, Victor is also K110. Did a custom on the Beluga with birch burl scales from Finland. That's pretty rad. Birch burl? You got a burl from a birch tree? That's pretty dang sweet. You have to search. The endless search. Petrified fish K110 D2, maybe N690. And the odd 154 CM. Petrified fish 154 CM. Right chair. Shoo. Giddy up, little doggy. It's Taco Bell or Cookout at this point. I could make a thing of mac and cheese. I have Chef. I do have Chef. I have Chef Boyardee in the kitchen right now. I could get the Chef out. Victor is a nice knife. It's too bad the hole doesn't go all the way through. The Scholar is the best knife they ever made. This is, 154, the crown spine, the ironwood handle, the front flip, the flick out on the hollow grind. Yeah, this is my favorite petrified fish. Plus, it has Grateful Dong DNA on it. It has Grateful Dong DNA on it. And it's full titanium hardware. All around. That is choice. Absolutely a bitchin'. I don't date girls who say bitchin'. You never get better value than that right there. Dude, bitchin' car. Dong DNA. I'm grateful for that Dong DNA. All right, he finished the Midway USA order. Got the tactical Wakizashi, the Kobun with the green handle, and the Kyoto one. Wait, I say bitchin' all the time. Looks like we're not going to be dating. I mean, it doesn't mean we can't mess around. I said bitching since 93. Yeah. And we're flushed again.
Need to chit? Well, have I got something for you. Taco Bell baby. Once you've had that liquid meat goodness, that oilet will say, hey big boy, wanna sit on this? You'll be chitting for days. Liquidy.
I mean, well, Taco Bell it is. Taco Bell on Hate Nate tonight. Hate Nate, thank you so much. I'm gonna have to now make this mask and then take a fat dump in the back of it before I mail it out to you, I guess. Except for don't worry, it won't stay there because it's too liquidy. It'll all have run off by the time you receive it. These 4-hour streams are off the chain, bro. Hate Nate just crushing it again with the $10 chat. Bro, I owe this. Man, you're just absolute peach. Well, I'm not gonna. We won't mention the liquid meaty goodness that it's gonna create, but I am now officially going to Taco Bell after the stream. And I'm going to get some fire sauce and put it on everything. Extra fire sauce all around. Get some of those Doritos tacos. What do you guys think about the Doritos tacos? Much love. Bro. Love for you, bro. Honestly, though, you want the gash in the mask? So you want a part 4. Do you want me to match out the paint to make it look like 4? Which is my favorite series or episode or movie of the series. Or we could make it kind of unique. Put a huge gash in that thing, though. I feel like Hate Nate deserves just a huge gash, you know? Look at my beluga in Instagram with the birch. Oh, you sent me a picture. Great. Well, look at that. Peach Fire Toilet. You know you can't go and not get a Crunchwrap Supreme. Well, yeah. You make your order and you're like, all right, I get the 3 Doritos tacos and the Coke or whatever, or the Pepsi, isn't it? Maybe Mountain Dew. Baja Blast. And the 3 taco or the Doritos tacos. And then we'll get 2 Crunchwrap Supremes. Maybe a couple extra of those. What are those? Beefy, cheesy potato burritos or whatever. Hello Kitty Jason mask coming right up. Part 6. Part 6. Leonard part 6. All right. Hello Kitty Jason mask a la Leonard part 6. Done. Oh, when the ideas start flowing, it's good. 5 Taco Supremes. I mean, that works. That works. I am hungry, though. I'm going to end up getting a lot. And then crushing it. Part 6 is good. Part 6 is like the cleanest. Like, it's the only one that doesn't have any nudity in it. And not that that's, I mean, I was going to say not that that's wrong, but yeah, that's kind of wrong. Par for the course, bro. Par for the course. But yeah, it's the best one, and it's got it's the main character girl. She was the girl who was in the V series. I like her. She's great. Donnie doesn't eat out much at all. Donnie be cooking home cooked meals like every time he's talking about it. He makes. Tell me Taco Bell ain't real tacos. Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. A real taco is anything like this with meat in the center. That's, I mean, what's the Jack in the Box? 2 tacos for $1? 2 tacos for 99 cents at the old school Jack in the Box, bro. And they're they're hard shells, and you get them fresh, and they're already soggy. You're like, okay, this is gonna be disgusting. No, they're fantastic. They're fantastic. Donnie B. Boosh. He seasoned the meat for 3.5 hours on slow simmer. I bet it's delicious. Every time he talks about what he's making, it sounds like it's really good. So I can't complain. Hate Nate and I are going to go meet up with Donnie. And we're just going to sit at his table and be like, lay it on us, bro. We're hungry. Burger King sold 2-pack of tacos. Oh, I bet they were really good. They're probably just like the Jack in the Box ones, man. They were hard shell tacos, fresh, already soggy, like, and fantastic. What? Taco Tuesdays. Occasionally the kids buckle. That's when everyone is lazy. Notice I didn't use good or bad. It's just there. It's just, you're just like, I need this. I want it now. I don't want to make anything. I don't want to prep. I don't want dishes. I just want to open this bag, take one out, squirt a whole packet of fire sauce on it, inhale it, repeat like 6 times. Yummy in my tummy. Pops never liked McDonald's, so he always took me to BK. They both have their place. They both have their place. Something about the BK, just like the charbroiled or whatever they do. Whopper, bacon double cheese, those are good. But I can also go to McDonald's and just get a double quarter pounder meal with the fries. McDonald's, it's all about them fries, dude. The fries just rip. They do it. But for me, I go to Culver's all the time, but it's only because it's close to work and it's easy. Culver's has a nice crinkle fries, and their burgers are the win. A double butter burger with cheese basket, with bacon, ketchup, mustard, double pickles. Solid win. Solid win. Donnie enjoys spending hours cooking. I'm down with that too, but I feel like I don't have the time, and it's just me. And like when I was in a relationship, it's like I was cooking more, and like I like the act of it, prepping. Like I make a mean spaghetti sauce fresh. Stop. Stop. Cut it out.
Dan, now I want tacos. Wet, liquid, meaty, mushy, goodness. Rocket motherfucking yeah.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Rocket, yeah. Wet, liquid, meaty, mushy, goodness. Eee. Brother. Hate Nate just jamming right now. That purple crown #1 next to him is unmatched, unbeatable. This guy for the win. Hate Nate, love you, bro. You're too sweet to me. I don't know what it is I did to deserve such the honor of the Hate Nate. Dude, you're just I tell you what. Rocket, yeah. Masks and more. I'm gonna have to put 2 loads of poop in the back of that mask for you. Hate Nate always has a crown. Won't be crowning after this Taco Bell. It just fall right out. Pay to win. Robin, you're still a winner. Robin, you're still a winner. I submit Robin posts some sick knives, bro. McDonald's uses all beef patties because their own company called All Beef. Oh, that's a move. We use all beef patties. we opened this company. We call it All Beef. We use all beef patties. They're 40% beef. That's great. Classic. I tell you what, though, I've had some soy burgers. I mean, I back in school, like kids' school, there would just be like the soy burgers. They're still delicious. I mean, I don't actively, they had the vegan burger at wherever, and I was gonna buy one, and I was like, if I'm gonna spend $6, it might be good, but I'll just go ahead and get the regular burger. It's fine. But I've had soy burgers that were good. It was like, wow, that was. Of course, I had bacon on it. I mean, right? Con Air. Who would Nate be without his Sheila and her subtle rack? Dude, rack and hedge for the win, dude. Rack and hedge lock system is top. Venison burgers and steaks, anything venison, yeah, I'm down. My school has Mother's cookies in the hallway for $1 a bag. Deer is tasty. Yep. My brother-in-law, we were hanging out like holiday. It was a couple years ago now. And it's probably been quite a few. But it was like Christmas or whatever. We're all over there hanging out for family and digging around, and he was dug in the back of his freezer and found like some venison steaks that were like 8 years old. It's like, we're like, well, is your freezer good? And he's like, well, the freezer's good. And it's like, you ever had any issues with it in the last 8 years? Like, no. I'm like, these seem frozen. We thawed them out. We cooked them up and we ate them. They weren't bad. They probably could have been better, but they were 8 years old. It didn't smell bad and it didn't have freezer burn on it. So I was like, yeah, what the hell? I stretched that kill out over a year. I would like some meat in the freezer, though. That sounds good. The CEO of Costco and Arizona Iced Tea keep their prices low. Dong. I made venison and Italian sausage chili the other night. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. I've always wanted to go hunting. And it's kind of one of those things. I would be, just because it's like, I'm not a big hunter, but having the ability to then get a whole bunch of meat, like, I'm down with that. You know what I mean? Freezer meat, it's fine. It's fine. Well, but they say, they're like, 8 years, if it ever thawed and refroze, it might have pulled something in with it and dragged you from age 5 to now. Wow. That's cool. I'm glad that you have those times, right? That's legit. That was an interesting way to say dong. Dong, Grandpa is talking to you. Awesome memories, though, Pete. That's cool. Pass them on to your kids. Hood hunting. Went hunting with a friend a long time ago. Hated it. Nothing against hunting. Hated having to be quiet and stuck out in the wet. Yeah, you're sitting there all day. I think there's a certain... You're lost? Donnie's lost? Donnie, you're right here. Donnie, I'm right here. Right here. I'm right here. Had to pass hunter safety before you got a gun. I got my firearm safety certificate in like 3rd grade. It's on the back of my driver's license still. It's like, oh, check mark, firearm safety, or like it's written, firearm safety certificate. Like, it's like, dude, I got that in like 1980 something. Still on the back of the license. How long has this live stream been going? 4 hours and 13 minutes. I was like, all right, we're going for a record. And we hit it. We hit it. 4 hours. Congratulations. Hurrah! Fishing is fun. I love fishing. That's the thing I do is I fish. I didn't fish much this summer. I love ice fishing. New record. We got a new record. You all were there. If you get lost, just listen to the music. I wish I wouldn't have lost my in a boating at off the side. You get a magnet, you go find that thing. You get a magnet and go find that thing. Dick, go eat, my man. we're shutting. We're calming down. We're good. We'll finish this off right. Can we make 5? I can't make 5. Maybe next time. Maybe we'll plan that. We could plan like a long run. Ah, there it is. Eat, motherfucker! Eat! Ah. 4 hours, 15 minutes. We did it, Nate. When bored, I just listened to all the voices in my head. Dick, have me on. We'll go 5. We could do that. We should. Got to have you on again, Donnie, for sure. Now that league's done, I'm getting caught up on stuff and I can really start jamming. I put in easily 20 hours or 10, 20 hours a week, including league, like being there and stuff, that I won't have to worry about for 28 more weeks. So I'm going to be dedicating that time to working on some knife stuff, getting some supplies, starting to get to work, paying more attention to stuff that we can do for the channel, with the lives, with stuff like that. So we are about to really hit it. I mean, it'll be silly. I mean, what have you called this the last 2 hours? 5 hours? Damn, I'm going to be broke. Hate Nate. Just, you can settle down a little. It's fine, bud. You don't have to do it as much. It's okay. It's okay. I still love you. And you're still getting a mask. If anybody else wants one, you got work to do. You got to catch up to the Nate. The old Hate Nate. I get going on these and I'll probably make a few though. I'm going to probably have to make one for Dong too. Then the 3 of us could go out running around. Hey Donnie, I'll trade you a mask for a knife. That's a fair deal, right? I could even tell you that's not even close to fair. All right, here we are. Thank you very much, Hate Nate, for all your amazing donations. I'm going to go blast some Taco Bell like a serious... I plan to hit it so hard that I'm not even going to be... It's before I go to bed. I'm going to have to... You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Human skin mask? Well, you know, I went for 4 hours, but a lot of you have been here the whole time, so good on you. I appreciate you. This family, as we've talked already tonight, you all know, why I'm here. I am not here the traditional, or I don't know if traditional, but I'm here for you. I'm here because I want to hang out with you folks. I love knives. I love talking about knives. I love messing around with knives. There's Stacy. Good night, Stace. Thank you for hanging out. I got special masks for the Stacy too. Upload a photo of the food spread, not the aftermath. That's something that could be done. Some guys put in an hour and a half. Man's got to go put in overtime to satisfy me. Wait, Wait, I know this quote. I know this quote. Oh, what is that quote from? It's like from Boomerang? Or is it one of the Eddie Murphys? I think it's one of the Eddie Murphys. Is it Coming to America? It's Coming to America, isn't it? And your friend, too. I can't put my taco on the quote. Yep. I got it before he said it, Donnie. I was like, this is Eddie. It's Eddie. I know this. I know this. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. Such a wonderful time. There's no way. I haven't even peed. I haven't even gone to the bathroom. We're just sitting here hanging out, having such a blast. Thank you all very much. I'm going for my Taco Bell. Thanks to all of you. Thanks especially to the man himself, Nate, for providing with said Taco Bell. Record, you can all say you were there for the world record, 4 hours and 20 minutes. Ha! I gotta stop now. We're like, it's dead on. It's dead on. That's a winning time. 4 hours and 20 minute stream. You were all there. Thank you all so much. It's been a blast. Stay sharp. Stay happy. Think about knives. Buy knives. Tell me about them. I'll buy them too. We'll see you soon.